Believe it. I say, hello, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How we go this lovely day? Don't you worry, we've not moved to contact stream. Instead, my glasses are just dirty. I can't read your messages, but I'm sure you're here. I'm sure you're doing well, and happy Tuesday here. It is Tuesday indeed, a non-teaching day. Hopefully, your weeks have begun well, no matter what you're doing, working, doing housework, that's work too. Doing the relaxation thing, maybe on vacation, wherever you're doing though. I hope you are enjoying yourself so far. My glasses are still a bit dirty, I believe, but good enough for government work. Because as usual, we wash our glasses or clean our glasses by rubbing them on our shirt. Microfiber, which is not true. I was about to say microfiber's location is completely unknown. How could I possibly clean my glasses correctly? But then I remembered last time we talked about this, I went and got the little glasses cleaning cloth. And so it sat here right in front of me the entire time that I was cleaning my glasses with the wrong fabric. Oh well, this is how I keep the glasses makers in business as I consistently ruin the things that I own. Good seeing you, HPG. Welcome in today. Rog, hello, Grulion. Hope you're doing well, Jim. Hello, Tiger Burning. What's good, Protege? Hello, Elstol. Cortraption, welcome back. It's good to see you as always. Hello, Carcinogen. Hello, Sinjet. Hello to you, Nuzder. Long time no see. It's good seeing you too. Hello, Genopolis. Hello, everybody out there in Viewerland and in VODland and everywhere in between. Feeling pretty good today. Feeling pretty good. Actually, woke up a little bit early today. Woke up to the soft sounds of Fritz having a little coughing fit. He does this infrequently. He has an upper respiratory malformation. It's congenital, but occasionally had a little coughing fit, and that's no good. But I've been told by the vet not to worry at all, and so it was already about 5:30 or so at that point. So I said, okay, well, we'll get up. We fed the cat. We did some reading. Did some having some coffee while sitting on the couch, and yeah, some quiet moments this morning before the hustle and bustle of breakfast time and the getting ready for stream and all that way. Gotta say, I do enjoy the early morning when I wake up without an alarm and I have a little extra time. You know, all those mornings when I wake up exactly with the alarm and every minute is pre-planned up until getting to work. It's a little much. I need to train myself somehow to wake up with the sun, which here in the land of rising sun is often very, very, very early. So I don't know. Good to see you today, Mike. Welcome in. There's a thanks for playing update for F1 Manager 2024. A fantastic send-off of the game. It wasn't renewed for 2025. Oh, is that true, Carcinogen? I know that so many people really, really enjoyed the F1 Manager series on Twitch, but possibly there weren't enough people. Weren't enough people playing the game in non-Twitchville. That's too bad. I know a lot of people really enjoyed it, and maybe someday we'll get more F1 Manager, but I don't know. I don't know what it is that makes a manager game succeed. Because obviously Football Manager has been around forever. You know, it's Championship Manager before that, and I don't know what, back to the 1990s or maybe even the 80s, I'm not sure. And it's released pretty much every year for a very long time. Insert rant about how it's not releasing this year and how my beloved planned Wrexham stream is now impossible. Rabble. But yeah, I don't know how exactly a one-off game becomes a let's do this every year kind of thing. What kind of sales does it require? What kind of rumbling does it require? But it's too bad. I'm sorry the game you like is not being released. It's no Star Trek Infinite, but you're not sure to have a user base to sustain it. Yeah, exactly right. I think that a lot of planning for the future is just, do we think the next version will sell? And, is there a bit of a hope there? And I bet that some games do get that second year to see how it goes if the second time doesn't work out. But I guess this is the case that releasing with a number or a date on your game sort of implies the possibility of having a new version of the same. You tried F1 Manager, interesting, but a little bit too tedious for you. I don't know. I don't know what makes a management game tedious or no. Like I've said, Football Manager really is poorly drawn Excel spreadsheets. But man, I get so into it. And I don't know enough about cars to have any strong beliefs or strong feelings about what would make it a compelling one. I'm guessing they had some people who tried very, very hard, or I don't know, maybe football viewers, because there's so few scores, are used to a feeling of like, I'm unsure whether this is a fun thing. I'm unsure whether I'm enjoying watching the football. Oh boy, a try, right? And then not a goal ultimately, or an attempt, but not a goal. Maybe the problem with people who play or watch F1 is they want things to go fast always, always speeding. Unlike the people who watch NASCAR and all they want are explosions. I don't know, that feeling of going zooming on by. Contraption became an early morning person in middle age, never looked back. I mean, yeah, I think that part of it is Noms and I have opposite desired awake time. Like, she is very much a night owl. I am very much a I like sleeping at night kind of person. And so I think I've recognized that if I want to have the early bird experience and be up before the alarm, I'm going to have to do it solo. And I guess that's fine. But, I like getting up together. I like going to bed together. Like all these little sweet markers of probably like, I don't know, teenage idealization of romantic love. I'm kind of bought into, and so probably part of being an adult is making that judgment of even if we don't get up together, we're still fine. It's okay that I can get up and have coffee downstairs, etc., etc. But who knows? Got to work on that. Steve, what's up? History teacher Steve, you said last week that you pulled a slight prank on one of your students. How did they respond to it? A student who does not like Adele at all was given a little sign in which Adele said, hello, to one of the students. I hope it's very funny. Hope it well received for sure. Jewel, good seeing you. Unpacking Adventure continues, spamming the local Facebook marketplace and buying nothing groups to get rid of stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's an amazing thing when you move into a big city, how many people will take your things, especially if offered at free, and how many people will offer free things to people who are new to the town. We have a, what's it called? Like a gaijin exchange network here on Facebook, in which people who are leaving Japan, especially, those who are done with their ALT contracts and heading back to the motherland, will give away useful things like a toaster, things like a collection of spoons. It's all very, very nice, all very, very good, very good, very good. She side-eyed the whole class. Her friends are delighted. Steve, well done. It's always nice when you can connect with the students in ways other than just, hey, good job on your assignment, or worse, I need you to try harder, right? It's so nice when you have a little human moment. And I think humor probably often does that. Hello, Raven. Been ill for 4 days. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully that continues turning in the direction of positivity, but hopefully we can give you a smile whether you're stuck in your sick bed or otherwise. That's all very good. Hello, Paul Harvey. Welcome in today. How have classes been this semester? Any exciting lessons coming up soon? Yeah, I had to cancel class on Friday because of a tooth thing that is still being resolved. More on that in a moment. Yeah, I mean, this next week is the question of, like, what does property mean? And what's the role of property in society? And do we need all of our understanding of property? And should the people whose families were friends with William the Conqueror be allowed to keep the beautiful views in England all for themselves? Or man, is it kind of weird they get to do that because that was 1066, this is now 2025, etc., etc. So yeah, it'd be a fun week. I always enjoyed a lot. The students often at the end of this week say, I have a perspective on these topics I've never considered before. That's all I want. They can still believe the same thing, but think for a moment about how things could be different. Then after that, we're going into Robin Wall Kimmerer's book called Braiding Sweetgrass. Kimmerer is this really interesting figure who is simultaneously and in every way an ecologist, a biologist, and also a Native American person. And so she's written this book about how you hang those two together and what the two traditions can learn from one another. She actually has another book just out, more on that in a second, just out called The Gift Berry or something. It's an S word. What is it? Kimmerer, new book. I want to recommend this one. I've been reading it over the weekend. Serviceberry, there we go. This is kind of a simpler version of the book that I mentioned, Breeding Sweetgrass. Because Breeding Sweetgrass, she's writing as an academic who wants to be understood by the broader world, so still a little academic-y in places. This one, though, is much more a gift version of her ideas. The kind of book that you can imagine like any sort of person reading. And it's about what we can learn from the natural world and the ways in which we can share things once we recognize that the world out there is sharing stuff with us always, and asking questions about what it is to have a gift relationship with the world and each other, as opposed to a like constantly extractive and potentially exploitative relationship with the world and ourselves and so on. So it's a beautiful book. Like I said, not hard to read at all. It's fairly short. One I'd recommend probably your local library could pick up because other people enjoy it too. But yeah, this topic is coming up soon. That conversation about what does it mean to own and what does it mean to share, and could we share more, and are people really exploitative all the way down? Who knows, who knows? I apologize. I went into lecture mode earlier than planned. Speaking of things to share with you, though, yesterday I did not teach. Did not teach yesterday because actually no teaching yesterday. School was closed. National holiday. Most important holiday of the year, the Emperor's birthday. And so I decided to set up a new feature for our stream. A new part of the intro every day. It's this right here. We are counting down the days until the Emperor's next birthday. We got a plan. We got to find a big gift for him. Maybe come up with a song about the Emperor's birthday. No, it's always nice to get a day off, regardless of what the reason is. Happy birthday, Emperor, yesterday. Happy post-birthday, Emperor. Renew my visa, please. So my visa has been renewed, bureaucratically speaking. I just need to send in my current residence card. I completely forgot about this until earlier this week. Sorry, earlier today, which is also earlier this week. Earlier today, I took out my wallet to make sure I had money to go buy some groceries this afternoon, and I noticed my residence card was still in there, and I said, "Oh no, I haven't yet sent out that card for it to be replaced. I need to do that today." Because the bureaucracy will not accept tardiness when it comes to renewing visas, and I'll become an illegal resident of Japan, and I don't know, my wife will have to throw me out and send me on an airplane back to, I don't know where I'd live in the U.S. Do any of you have spare bedrooms? It'd be a very unfortunate situation, so don't you worry. Post-stream, we'll get that sent out, and the visa arc will end for 5 years for sure. Bless you with dark mode. I think the dark mode thing may be on. I think just not every page has a dark mode thing. We've done this before. Yeah, see, here we go. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this dark mode going on. I think just not every site knows how to do this. You have an empty shed. That's great. That is like one time a viewer was transitioning from the military life to non-military, and I told him, I'm sorry, you'd have to sleep in the bathtub, but he actually for a moment thought about coming and living with Resorty. There's a button on the page. Oh, is there really? Is there a button on the page? Oh, this one here? Is that what you want? Does this feel better to you? How about the light mode? How about colorized? How about gradients? Do these colors go together? Blue light and blue dark, like nearly purple down here? I think it's purplish, isn't it? Oh, I can't tell anymore. I'm sorry that we stayed in light mode. Dark for the win. We're not having this conversation. We're not having a conversation about how you young people have been propagandized to believe things that are not true. Propagandized to believe that light mode is better for your eyes. If this were true, that our ancestors long ago out there on the savannah underneath the heat of the sun would have been blinded. And that only happens if it's the light of the Lord or the Ark of the Covenant. I've seen my Indiana Jones, thank you very much. Dark mode hurts your eyes. Well, you can't make them all happy, unfortunately. We'll go back to what makes me happy. Were it not for chat, I would always be in light mode on everything. And I just kind of grew up with it. I think this is one of those cases where I can say the things you grew up with are the things that make you happiest. I'll stay that way. Except for I grew up with no internet, and that makes me very unhappy. So I think I'm somewhat, somewhat conflicted on this, but we will not evaluate our own beliefs today, because why would we do that? Friends, other topics for today. Now that the Visa arc is ending, I have an idea for what the next stream arc should be. As many of you know, I talk a tremendous game about, man, I should be making YouTube videos. And this is true. But there's one particular kind of YouTube video that is in one sense very, very easy to make, but in another sense, I just don't want to. And that is a pared down gameplay version of the stream. Right, as many of you know, the stream begins with this kind of talking. We don't play the game at all. I make big promises about, hey, Civ 7 is coming real soon, and man, it'll show up eventually, I guarantee. But we blah, 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 and then we pause, and we play the video game a little bit, and then after playing the video game, we take a little break. Occasionally mid-video game, we stop and talk about something else instead, and the game just stays paused. And this continues on for about 5.5 hours until I say, well, friends, it's 2 p.m., time for me to go, have a nice life, right? And then we do it again the next day. So I think there is value, possibly, in having a version of the stream that does not have any of the blah, blah, blah. Because while I realize the blah, blah, blah is charming in the moment, or this is the lie I tell myself, it doesn't work terribly well if one wants to just watch the gameplay. And so I can imagine a YouTube video upload that is resorty without resorty, right? There's resorty just playing the video game kind of straight ahead. Now, of course, the other side is possible too, resorty without the gameplay, but that's a different topic entirely. But this takes time, right? This takes watching through 5.5 hours of video, maybe even at top speed, so it becomes like 3 hours of video, etc. And selecting out the parts that are, non-gameplay and toss in the rubbish bin. I don't want to do this. I don't like watching myself that much, except for the part where I watch myself and like I think, oh wow, it'd be really funny if there were a joke about X right here, and then 10 seconds later, the guy on the screen makes the joke that I wanted him to make. Which makes sense because he's me, but I do enjoy that feeling of fulfillment of, I guess it's knowing the character's lines before the character speaks the line. I've read the script already, I suppose. But again, I have no interest in doing this. No time to do this. And so the standard advice here is hire an editor. Hire an editor to do this for you. Now, this stream does not make big money, right? This stream, we pay the bills, it's fine, but we don't have enough to hire a full-time editor or anything of that sort, and I'm unwilling to do, give me money for editing. And so I was thinking, how on earth to get an editor? And I said to myself, okay, maybe someday, maybe 10 years from now, we'll have big money coming in and we can do that. And then I got an email not sent to my personal mailbox, not sent to the resorty mailbox, but instead sent to my professor email box. And this said, hello from the careers office. We're sending out our yearly call to faculty and staff. Do you know of any businesses that could use English language interns who would be able to use the skills that they've learned in their major to get some experience and a recommendation letter from a business here in Japan? Friends, the Resorty LLC, it's actually not an LLC, but close enough, the Resorty channel could make use of someone whose major is the production, communications, and media major. Because that's what we do here. Now, I'm going to say directly, there are 2 tracks here. in-rate internships, there is the unpaid path. And while that perhaps makes the most business sense, I refuse to allow unpaid internships. I think they're a bit of a scam. But, and here's the nice part, the other internship line, the paid internship line, has a set salary. So that the people who get, jobs in, I don't know, like finance and economics, and the students who get jobs in, we'll say, communication, for the internship aren't paid radically different rates on the paid side. And so that amount is, I believe, 1,000 yen per hour. Which is, not huge money by any means. It's like $7.50, $8 an hour, something like that. Maybe a little bit more. I can't remember exactly. But I think it could be interesting to hire, maybe not from my school, we'll see, or looks at some other school. It could be interesting to hire a channel intern for a while. Now, what that channel intern would do, I have no idea. But you know what? It'll be a great, great, great bit. I guarantee. We'll pull up like weekly reports, weekly email reports from the channel intern about what they've done and how they summarize their job in 5 key points. And we'll read through them and we'll see their hours and their product and we'll decide together what kind of recommendation we want to do that. I promise. I won't make you evaluate this person. Not even a little bit ha 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 jokes. But I do kind of wonder, like, ideally we'd want someone to do editing who knows the kinds of games that we play, right? We want someone who understands what is important in Civ, ideally. How much time am I willing to devote to explaining, mentoring, evaluating? So what I was thinking is that I would make 2 or 3 exemplar videos. I would take the VOD myself and say, here is the raw, here's what I've cut down, this is the kind of thing that I'd like to see. Now, the other possibility is I could just have them cut out all the blah, 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 and then do the kind of the smoothing on my own to get the finished product. I don't know, though. I think it'd be fun to try. Unfortunately, I know of only like 2 students who play the kind of games that I play, which means it might be difficult to find someone who knows exactly what we want, but it could be cool to find someone who like wants to get involved in social media, wants to be a big Twitch streamer themselves. I'll surely pay them an exposure along with the money, but we'll see how it goes. I think I'm gonna look more into it, at least, as being a possible way to make the stream better, but also to contribute to education in ways I haven't previously. Now, because I'm faculty, I can actually offer them a different structure if they want. If they want to be paid not in experience or in money, but instead in course credits, they can do that. They can set up I will do X amount of hours and write about it, and the professor evaluates it in order to get credit. Now, if they choose the credit one, I guarantee I'll also pay them on the side, because I'd feel so terrible. Unpaid labor, insert standard rant here, but I just want to help people out for sure. Friends, this is the case. The first ad break is coming right now. Quick little ad break, and then we'll be back to, I guess, the blah, 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 and then the game comes pretty soon. I asked my students to make a This Month in Resorty infograph showing a pie chart of what games I played this month and for how long, using the data from the categories in. Also, I love that idea. Now, it is the case that there's a website that probably does that. I do have like charts behind the scenes I just don't show anybody. But yeah, I mean, there's a variety of fun work we could do for an intern. I think, what is it? I think it's supposed to be 3 hours a week at minimum, and 10 hours a week at maximum for the internship. Something like that possibly. Not sure. Chef, thank you very much for the resubscription. How's it been? How's it going? Chef. We don't know how to say this word, but thanks for hanging out with us, as you so often do. Don't I count credits as paid labor spent to the school? Yes. While it is the case that credits do cost money in terms of faculty labor, as well as the overhead and the lights being turned on and so on, you can't pay your rent with credits to university, right? You can't eat university credits. And so, though it is the case that people are receiving a valuable outcome or a valuable commodity, I don't know the word for it, for this kind of thing. It's also very important to me that those who do labor are able to live off of the labor they do, at least in part. And this is definitely not an ordinary view about things in the world, but it's an important one to me for a bunch of reasons. But yep. So let me tell you, I'm looking into that. You can eat the paper syllabus. That's right. They'll give you a textbook. You can eat the textbook bit by bit. If nothing else, your diet will be nicely fibrous. But I'm going to look into that in the next couple of days here. I'll report back on the possibilities. And, I think it would be like a cool thing for me to learn also. Because I do get emails fairly regularly from people who say, hey, Resorty, your YouTube channel should be getting this many views, and instead it's getting only this many views. Jan Resorty, hire us, and we'll help you use SEO to go to the top of YouTube and have all of your best content go viral. I guarantee there's no way that 4X or grand strategy games are going viral, but I'd like to be able to better understand the kinds of things that, those people are trying to market to me. And I think one way of doing that I would also be learning from this intern person, because they have taken classes in how to make videos. They have taken classes in how to record. My deepest desire is that I can hire someone who understands how to do audio recording, and their first task is to make the audio on the stream such that I will never have anyone say, hey man, you should change your audio. That's the big goal. Just give me peace of mind on these things. We'll see. Oh, Tarek, I absolutely agree. I've responded to the people who say, we can help your YouTube stream go to the top very politely, but I always say, your advice looks super interesting, but I can't possibly pay you, as a way of trying to make them not feel bad, but also to be clearly rejected. As, I think it's important to me to learn how to do things myself, and giving over my YouTube password and so on to someone I don't know at all feels kind of strange for sure. Hello, Putzaru, good seeing ya. You imagine a future where people are donating bits for Fritz and other ones are donating bits to give the intern treats. Oh no, we can't let the intern think of themselves as a person. That's not okay. No. I mean, it'd be a cool thing. I was thinking, though, in order to find an intern who is... an intern who is perhaps better fit for the stream, I could go on one of those like Fiverr or freelance websites and look for someone who says, like, in my hobby time, I play strategy games, right? And that would probably be a better person, but I want to support internships, I want to support my students, and so I'll look into it and report it again tomorrow. I'll do the preferential thing, so Shadow, I absolutely agree. Different people are listening to the stream in different ways, some people with headphones in, some with speakers, some on their iPad, etc., on the other side of the room, and so I know it's you can never make all the people happy, and that's fine with me. What I would like, though, is to understand how audio works, and I understand like blah 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 waves, something tympanic membrane, but actually understanding what the different settings do. And I could watch very, very long YouTube videos that are primarily promotions for people's equipment or promotions for their YouTube channel. Like, hey, you want more hot audio tips to make your voice velvety and your viewers voracious for your vocal output? No V's there. Instead of watching that, having someone to talk to make a lot more sense for me. So it's one of these things where I don't fully understand the tools that I use. And as someone who comes from a laboring household, this bothers me. This bothers me immensely. If I could just understand the tools, I'd be very, very, very happy. But that's how it goes. One more topic, I guess, and then we'll go to the video games. This one's slightly weird, but then what isn't? Yesterday evening, Nam said to me, Resorty, I don't want you to be offended by this. This may be one of those conversations that you're going to feel very, very, very bad and perhaps even anxious during. And of course, where did Brain Guy go immediately? Welp, it's time for divorce. And of course, I didn't say this aloud, but I think anytime there's one of these, we're going to have an explicit conversation, as opposed to, hey, here's a topic, or hey, here's a question, there's always a moment of, well, this is terrible. But we talked ourselves down. We said, oh, sure, sweetie, what's that? In a voice that did not display anxiety at all, I'm sure. And she said this: since you've been to the dentist, your breath smells like cardboard. I don't know what this means. I don't know how much time she has spent sniffing cardboard recently. I'm used to people, so immediately the question is this a bad smell? Is this bad cardboard? Cardboard has been sitting out in the rain. And she said, no, it's not bad. It's just different. It's just different. And so I looked up, like, what is it if your mouth smells like cardboard? And I had a lot of, results that said things like, if your breath smells like mothballs, ... And so I turned to Noms, now covering my mouth and speaking like, sweetie, does my mouth smell like mothballs? I actually did this. Like, once I know that something about me is offending people, it is time to not use that thing ever again. And she said, no, it's not mothballs. It really is cardboard. But the mothball things apparently is something to do with infection. So it is the case the dentist opened up the infected area a little bit in order to allow the medicine to get in more fully. And so I think she's smelling the infection. She said it is not putrid smelling, which is good. But yeah, it's one of these things that unless things are really dire, I don't think about, right? It is the case that you always smell, right? Bodies make smells, but we're so exposed to them all the way and all the time that we just don't notice. A while back, one of the American companies, I don't recall which one it was, had this ad campaign that was, for me, the worst thing ever. Because what it underscored was pure ignorance. Usually when I'm ignorant, as you all know, I pull up the Wikipedia, we get reading, we understand something. But the ad campaign was based on an idea they called nose blindness. Nose blindness. You get used to how your house smells. It smells like nothing to you. And then the neighbors come over and pee you. You know how your body smells. It smells weird to other people, but you can't smell it. This caused such concern in old Resortyville. Because again, I recognize I can't smell these things. I believe it was the Febreze Corporation. And man, it worked. I immediately went to the store and bought these giant containers of Febreze and ran around my house, spraying literally everything. And I thought, okay, now we're good. Now we're good. And then a girlfriend came over a couple weeks later, like maybe our second date or something. And she walked in and she said, wow, your house really smells like Febreze. And I don't know what's worse, the smell of Febreze or the smell of whatever else might have been there. As someone who works in a bakery, knows blindness is a real thing. Yeah, I mean, I know the standard example, if you can smell your own breath at all, it means that other people can smell it quite a bit. And so occasionally I'll walk around the house and go... attempting to force the mouth air into the nose parts, and I don't know. I apologize. This is a topic about the body, but yeah, it's one of these things where I understand why humans adapt to smells, right? How absolutely terrible would it be if you were always used to the smells of yourself and your things, and you couldn't smell a predator coming, or whatever else, and yeah. I wish there were a way though to like turn off nose blindness, right? For just a moment, be able to smell the pure smell of wherever you are, and then of course turn it right off again. That's how it goes. Is the test to lick the back of your hand, let it dry, and then smell it. So Grulian, I've never heard that. I realized that a lesser streamer would immediately lick his hand and then try to smell it. Instead, I will go to this screen, happy birthday, Emperor. I'll go to this screen and see, is this a real thing or are you bamboozling me? Lick, right. Lick hand, smell dry. From Buttercup 7-Day Dental in the UK. Have any of you heard this before? I have never, ever heard of this. Lick the back of your hand and wait till the saliva dries, then sniff it. I've always heard about... This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. Is this a British thing? Grulian, are you British? This place is in the UK. Huh. Interesting. So I am taking medicine right now, and it is possible the medicine I'm taking is leading to a different smell than usual. But I had Nam smell the medicine, which is probably not the same with how it interacts with my body, but the medicine does not smell of cardboard. Just I do. Who knows? So we'll see if Noms and I can solve the mystery of why does my breath smell like cardboard? As usual, how nice is it not to have smell-o-vision? You all around the world are trying this. Wait, are people actually giving this a shot? Are you licking your hands and smelling the dry parts? Because I myself refuse to do it with the camera on. I'll try it after stream, but... I don't know. Anyway, bodies are weird. The end. All right, I think that's enough of intro, blah, blah, blah. I do want to get myself into the Civ 7 early today, because it was a long, slow grind to get to the end game at deity difficulty. Because as many of you know, I have to think through every single decision in a way that's very different than previously. And yesterday we were doing so well that one of our longtime viewers said, "Are you sure you're at the right difficulty?" Which is to say, apparently we're not being dominated in the way often happens in one's first playthrough at this difficulty. So I'm not sure if I've gotten lucky with how the AI is behaving towards me. My strategy, as always, is to approach the big high school bullies and lower my shoulders to show submission, and then ask them, "Is there anything I can do for you, sir? Would you like me to carry your books?" This is the strategy we learned early in life, and this is the strategy that continues in our playthrough. So we have allies, and they've been very nice to us, and apparently that's going to get us through the first age. We just must project strength a little bit later. We'll eventually go through, I don't know, late high school puberty, and become big and strong, and beat up the captain of the wrestling team. And this is going in a very strange direction. I'm now confused. Team, I've decided that you are here for an important moment in stream history. It's been too much time of awkwardly scrolling through, trying very hard to discover where is the tab I'm looking for. Now, I'm not going to do a complete talk through all of the tabs. There's simply too many of them. I'm going to select 5 random tabs to chat about, just briefly, and then you will see me close my Firefox. I believe the Firefox wants to update. That seems good. Oh, the only problem, I can't close all of them, because you all live in a Firefox also. Well, we'll see. The calling of the tabs indeed. So number 1, from this page, I will choose this one right here. Right. This is if you stream out in Japan and you interact with other people in ways that are not conforming to social rules, you get all of the foreigners in Japan thrown out of restaurants. Don't you go out there. Don't you go out there and act poorly in public here. There you go. Have you always wondered why you don't close tabs that are open at random when I read it and move on? Because it usually goes this way. Oh, so I know this happened during Sapporo's Snow Festival. You know, the Snow Festival is this thing in which, one makes sure that's how it goes. It's not that I ever truly finish with a topic. Instead, I almost always use the topic as a pivot into the next thing I'm going to discuss. And so instead of like going up here using my very awkward mouse hand to type in Snow Festival, I always do the Control T instead. All right, that is number one. What a fun topic. We'll now do this one right here. This one right here is my Google Drive. My Google Drive. It includes things like me dancing. Oh, you can't see that. It's a video of me dancing, apparently. And the New Year's card signs up. And most importantly, this thing right here. I don't actually have a command for this. Maybe I should go and make a command for this. This is a list of all of the games, almost all of the games I've ever streamed. There are some missing that I'm trying to fit in when I remember that I've played them. But yes, people often say, hey, Resorty, I would like to see games you've played so I can tell you other games that you might want to play also. Did I put, what's the current game? Civ 7 on here. I suspect I did. But I want to make a command for this one so people can find it more easily. Civilization 4, 5, and 7. All stream, that's true. We copy the link. Then use a link shortener, because I believe that Google has stopped having their own link shortener working, which is too bad. Tarkov, the game that surprised you a lot. I've played Tarkov on stream 3 times. I want so badly to be good at it. I will never, ever, ever be good at it. I will be absolutely clear with you. My computer struggles to make it work. My computer can't run it and also run stream, and so it often like chugs along terribly, and I just die. Or I have these moments in Tarkov of, wow, I actually managed to avoid combat and find one really cool item. Let's get out of here with our one really cool item. And then what happens? We just die. And I lose my cool item, and I'm so dispirited. And so I say, okay, never playing Tarkov again. And then I play it again. All right, so here is a list of almost every game streamed. Very good, very good. We create this command, exclamation point game. So in the future, when people are wondering, Resorty, what are the games that you have played on stream, you can now type in exclamation point game and learn. And unfortunately, the games that are not here are the ones I played at the very, very beginning of, not games plural. Should I do games plural instead? Maybe games plural would be better. More on that another time. There are very early games that were from the beginning of Streamville. Games like Fingered. Games like Fallout New Vegas. There is no record in yet. Are the Dark Souls in here? Yeah, Dark Souls 1 through 3. Yeah, very good. Anyway, we'll let more and see. Games should only be the current game I'm playing, but it feels absolutely ridiculous to have a what game am I currently playing command when there's a title and a directory on the stream. Right, the stream has below it or above it, I don't know where it is now, like Resorty is playing : just chatting. I don't know. Chance Snar made you feel dumb. I actually played with my wife, who's a languages person, and she really enjoyed it a lot. Mac Jam, it's good seeing you. All right. I will change it over to game list. That's a very good idea. Game list. So you can see all the games forever at game list. Also, always taking suggestions for taking suggestions for new commands we need in the channel. Happy to help with that. Let's be real, no one reads the title, but then I've got to update the game command every day. Like, hey, the game command is the wrong game from last week. Oh, Resorty, you fool. Not doing it at all. No. Oh, what's that really old game? There's some game which like build a trebuchet or catapult to knock down walls. What was that game called? I played that a long time ago. Let's see if we can find it. Game to build catapults, knock down wall. Nope. 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 Besieged. Besieged. That's good. Delegate and make a mod. Change the daily game. I mean, I think the correct way to think about the duties of the mods of this channel go this way. Hey Pepper MG, would you please make a program that does this very simple thing? Pepper types, no. We don't ask mods to do things on the channel, because if one does so, it leads to absolute rejection every time. Hey, that's a game that's not on here. We did play Besiege. It's actually a pretty funny YouTube video from way back when. Perhaps one of the first really funny moments on stream ever. Also, do you want the power to manipulate the bot? I could give the mods the power to do things. I don't know how to use mods effectively. In the same way as in my video games, I don't know how to use mods. I also don't know how to use mods in, I don't know how to use mods in the channel. CK3 isn't listed? Is it not? Oh, so there's some games up here in rotation. I don't know. These are the games that I allegedly say I'm going to play regularly. And, I don't know. I could add them down below also. That could be good. So I didn't reject Outer Wilds to play myself. It's that this is an Annapurna game, and my wife and I play the Annapurna games together off stream. Because we like talking in like emotional ways and having experiences without sharing that with you all, right? Without sharing it with you all, and that is how this goes. Gotta take World of Warcraft out of rejected. I've not played this game on the mainstream ever, except as a joke one time. I've shown some VODs recently from 2009 of when I played this well before I was a streamer. But yeah, it's the case that we don't play World of Warcraft on mainstream. Why would anyone play World of Warcraft? I understand that 3 or 4 of you are now playing World of Warcraft, and I'm partially responsible. That's how it goes. If WoW's coming back, you're leaving, have a good life. No, it's fine. I should just add a note here, I suppose. Saving it to play with my wife off stream. All right, good. Other ones with explanation. They're not in alphabetical order. Is that true? Are things actually not in alphabetical order? I mean, this one is not. So I think if the link I just gave you all actually has editing access, I believe if you want to, you can add and remove things. Please don't ruin it, though. Yeah, I think everything I have here is in alphabetical order, and if not, it's a slight mistake. On what channel do I stream World of Warcraft? I don't stream it anywhere. Oh, you want to be the case that this is listed down here also? Okay. There you go. Hello, Leon. You missed the start. Can you get a do-over? Yes. A YouTube viewer requests a do-over at the beginning of stream. I'm always one to delight every viewer, always. Bum 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 bum. Okay, bit over, wrong button. Hello, Big Resorty. All right. Good seeing you, Leon. How's it going? All right, so that is this channel page here. I'll go ahead and add Victoria 3 in, and then we'll close this one as a continuation of the closing of the various tabs. I want to close 3 more, and then we'll close them all, and then we'll play Redactyl, and that will be a good time. Is that right? Yeah, I'm sure things are missing still. Grobzilla, thank you for the good bits. Is World of Warcraft on the list? World of Warcraft Direct is on the I Will Never Stream list. We've been fully rejected. We do not play it at all. Resorty does not play World of Warcraft, surely. Okay, that part is done. Very good. Where did I just close? Wait, I just did Control W and something closed somewhere. Well, I don't know. All right, next up. Next up is the question of how is the Paradox stock doing? Let's go and see. How you doing, Paradox stock? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. We've already bought it like right here. Maybe someday. All right, no more Paradox stock. Let's go and do two more. Oh, that's a fun question, but it's not how we select things here. This one right here. All right, so the question of what does Ursa Minor look like? The other day we had a Ursa Minor redactyl and pulled it up, and I'm still not exactly sure if someone sees a bear in this thing. I assume it's the case that one like sees this as a head, but I want to call this a snake then, right? Snake with head, obviously. Like the claim that it's a drinking ladle makes a lot more sense to me. Now, the people who named these things, Ursa Minor, the ancients, did they not have ladles? I don't know. Oh, the square's the body, the line is the tail. Then where's its head? I mean, if they want to call it headless Ursa, maybe that's it. It's such a minor Ursa, it's missing half its body. I don't know. Is this the current Ursa Minor? The current Ursa Minor? Wait, did they change it? Are things changed? I don't know. But this is the body. That's the tail's excessively long. Clearly a snake. I don't want to talk about it at all. I should look up ancient Greek constellations. Not today. If you put it over in the Discord channel chat pad, I'll try to look at it tomorrow possibly. There's more stars involved. Wow. Pure falsehood on the Resorty stream. All right, one more. Let's go with this one right here. It's Guess the Game. I don't know. It's like one of the Just Causes or what's the other thing? The game I always mention in which you can do nothing and win. Are you Just Cause 4, obviously? You're not. 76%, and boy howdy, things are burning down. The things burning down might include a truck. Are you... I don't know. What's another game involving fighting? What's that? Okay, the one I just mentioned, I think it might actually be the one in which you hang out, shoot stuff, win big, save your sister, etc. Are you Escape from Tarkov? Is someone throwing a, fire grenade? Are the Molotovs out there today? They are not. Hey, what's this? I take back what I said before. So some kind of like aiming and shooting game. Is this that fellow from Metal Gear? Is there a Metal Gear in the arcade? Metal Arcade. No, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. No, it's not. All right, clearly big shoot game. Are you like Call of Duty 2004? Okay, 2, the big red one. You are not. It is a Call of Duty game, though. It's a Call of Duty from 2020. It was talking about people named Kravchenko. Are you Modern War 3? You are not. Friends, here's some multiplayer action. The kind of thing you can expect on the Resorty stream on Saturdays. Excellent FPSing, not dying too much. Which is it, friends? Which is it? Blops. Okay, Call of Duty Black Ops. Which number, team? I need one of you to save me. Far Cry is the game I was thinking of. Is it Blops the First? Is it Blops the Fourth? Is it the Cold War? We have one vote for Cold War. What's on the movie screen? What's that? The Red Army is coming soon. You genius. Yes, the Red Army is coming soon is the movie on the marquee there. That's great. Speaking of movies, we finished up the Fabelmans movie last night. As usual, I don't get all of the acclaim. Like, it's fine. Seemed a little predictable in places. This is the show of Steven Spielberg's childhood, kind of, sorta. There's some funny moments. It fills in time. But in my view, it is not, whatever over-the-top nonsense has been said recently. I don't know. I don't want to be mean. I'm sure it's very, very good in its way. Like, there's this somewhat expected anti-Semitism moments. The somewhat expected, like, Steven Spielberg learns movies. Yeah, so the reviews are 92. The popcornometer, the people who are local and watched it, are 83%. I think for me, it's like a C plus, right? Probably some kind of like, I don't know, 78%. It was fun, etc. The Fablemans is clearly one of, if not the most personal films Spielberg ever done. I'm really happy as a chance to tell a story that means so much to him. This is therapy talk. This is what one says in therapy. I'm really happy you had an opportunity to share that. I'm really happy you felt comfortable here to be able to express things that mean so much to you. This is not a worthy review. I don't know. I don't know. How many other directors and artors and so on want to tell stories that mean so much to them? I don't know. I see a lot of the word heartwarming here. I don't watch movies to have my heart warmed. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Exactly. Made a lot of progress today. Our time is almost up. Something like that. It's fine. It's a fine film, but not exactly your insurance change bring cash next time. Actually, it's the case. I believe that every therapist I've gone to since I've been out of university has been one that does not take insurance. And boy, I get it, because I'm sure it's very frustrating to have to deal with the paperwork and, what different companies will provide and what they won't. But man, at times it's been quite the challenge to come up with the cash at times. And I'm not sure if that means the therapists I go to are ones that are meant for rich people or what. But yeah. All right. Not heartwarming. Try Requiem for a Dream. Yeah, I'm not meaning to. I'm not meaning to say I want movies that are not heartwarming, but occasionally the heartwarming becomes the saccharine. Occasionally the heartwarming becomes the precious, I suppose, and not in like Gollum's "my precious," but instead this is like overly mannered in a way that is predictable and therefore less interesting than it could be. Now, who am I to criticize Steven Spielberg? I'm just some guy with a webcam, but I don't know. You want to read the reviews from films that came out in the 30s and 40s? Yeah, I mean, it is the case that reviews these days are on the whole much more positive, especially in smaller venues. I don't exactly know why that is. It's probably easier to write negative reviews of a certain sort. And I've said previously, I've talked to my students who do reviews, my students who want to respond to other people's artwork. And so often the reviews are critical of the form, "I hated it. It is dumb." What they should have done is. And so it's not important like seeing the value of things created, but it is what it is. When's the next charity stream so you can make me play Kingdom Come Deliverance? I don't know if that would stream well. I mean, it is the case that we did like $1,000 contribution to charity, and you could tell me what game to play. I just, I don't know. Giving someone control of the stream in that way feels a little ridiculous, because while it was great the person who gave the big contribution chose Kenshi, a game I'm delighted to play, what if they'd play or picked, I don't know, like Solitaire, or Minesweeper? I'd have to stream that game for an entire week. Can you even imagine? Can you even imagine how that would go? All right. As promised, I'm doing the thing. Here it goes with so many lovely memories, joyous comments. I've clicked the X. There it goes. It has now gone away. We must now reload it, though, because we have some games to play before we get to anything else. Why are you capturing so strangely? Hello, Fritz. Good seeing you. All right, I need myself a new Firefox window. That's the fact there. Tarek says, Kingdom Come Deliverance, really works, stop overthinking it. Although it wouldn't work for your audience. I think you've nicely encapsulated the burden of being a streamer. As many of you know, this is actually the hardest job in the world. You might say, man, it sure must be nice to stand there and play video games, to do the thing that I wish I were doing every single day. But no, the true burden, what makes this the hardest job in the entire world, is that every person believes that every game will stream well, and it's very, very hard to choose ones that work well for the streamer and the viewer and everything else. And you want to make it interesting, interesting stream every day. And so that's what I try to do. Try to make it fun for you all. If I just say, hey, viewer number 475, because I do number you all, of course. Viewer 475 wants me to play this game. Will it cause every other viewer to go rabble, rabble, rabble? Possibly. And if I don't care about that, then you're going to see a heck of a lot more of me playing the trick card game. So, is that what you want? The game that makes me happy? Hours and hours of trick card ahead. Card trick? Trick shot. There you go. All right. So, what do we got going here today? Let's do word of the day and then into the redactyl. I like word of the day. It's my favorite part of the stream. Word of the day is quip. Quip. Do you know quip? It's always a fun little word. I enjoy saying quip. Quip has great mouthfeel. I know that mouthfeel is meant to be used to describe, how it feels to eat a steak, or the feeling of, I don't know, like a tasty cracker turning into sugar in your mouth. But good mouthfeel on quip. Guessing most of you know it. If you don't, that's fine. A quip can refer to a clever. Hello, Daigle. Daigle, I was just thinking about you. I have a question about Taiwanese behavior. Yesterday's stream began with a long story about people in Japan not giving me a seat to sit in the IKEA, even though they were done eating and my hands were full of food. They would not get out of the way. Is this happening in Taiwan also? Or is it only a Japanese thing? Fascinating stuff. Quip refers to a clever, usually taunting remark, or to a witty or funny observation or response, usually made on the spur of the moment. They traded quips over a beer and laughed themselves silly. Quips! What on earth? Sorry, Daigle, don't worry about it. It's a topic I'll talk to you about in a PM later. It was a major trauma of the weekend is holding a tray of food and not being able to find a seat in a cafeteria and seeing other people with no food who are just sitting there and playing video games on their phone, and you want to eat your food and you know your food's getting colder and colder, and where has common decency gone? Anyway. What on earth would the etymology of quip be? Quip. I have no idea. He's always got a story. He's always ready with a quip and isn't afraid to let the four-letter words roll off the tongue in the most creative ways. Happens there also. So Daigle, in the US, this generally speaking does not happen. Americans tend to be shamed over knowing they're holding a space that someone else needs to use for eating. But who knows? Did you know? To tweak a well-known line from Hamlet, brevity is the soul of quip. While jokes are often brief stories with setups followed by surprising and funny endings, chickens crossing roads, elephant footprints in the butter, quips are even briefer and not so planned or scripted. They're more likely to arise naturally in conversation when someone is especially quick-witted, firing off zingers, retorts, or if you actually want to get fancy about it, bon mot. Brevity also takes a role in quip's etymology. Quip is a shortening of quippy, a now obsolete noun with the same meaning. Quippy's origins are uncertain, but they may lie in the Latin word quippe, meaning indeed or to be sure, which is often used ironically. Quip entered English as a noun in the 1500s, but was verbified within decades. The verb quip means to make quips or to jest or jibe at. I look forward to reading your quipping today, chat. Last one here. Fill in the blanks to complete a word for something designed to arouse amusement or laughter. It is a jape, I believe. I think it's Jape, which means like a jest or a joke. Now, it could also just be a joke, can't it? Arouse amusement or laughter. Joke would work fine. Jape is the word I've said. Jape. Jape. I don't think it's a common American word, but it could possibly be. Here we go. Here we go. Jape. There you go, team. Have you learned a word? Mysteriously appeared in the English language during the 14th century and adopted by literary folks. I love it. Meaning to trick or to jeer or to seduce someone. Huh. Jape as seduction. I've never heard that. Absolutely don't know that one at all. Okay. Ultimately, the word was avoided by respectable writers, but by the end of the 16th century, it had fallen into disuse. But this four-letter word was not completely forgotten. Oh man, friends, I've been cursing on stream. Next jam, you learned that you've been using the word jape wrong all these years. That's why you come to the Resorty stream, to feel delight at the experience of learning. Learning is fun, IMO. You know what else is fun? Boom transition. It's a little game called the Redactyl. Friends, I give you today's Redactyl excitement. Let me put you in slow mode. Together we'll discover the true meaning of this Wikipedia page right here. Put in any word you want to. It might be inside of this thing. We're discovering all of the blanked out words. Blank and blank is some blankings there. So I was thinking like Charybdis and Scylla, but no. Any word you want to, write in the chat, YouTube chat, Twitch chat, wherever you are. Here we go. History. Word one, history. 3 of those. Good job, Steve. Civil. There's 0 civils. System. 0. Sword. 0. Story. 0. If it's Dungeons and Dragons, I'm going to laugh very, very hard. We'll see. First, one of those. Degree. None of those. I doubt it is Dungeons and Dragons with 0 and sword. Freeze. One of those. Comedy. Tonight. None of those at all. Mongolia. No Mongolias. No. Pen. Of Penn and Teller. No luck on that one. Country. We like that. One of those. How about discover or discovery? 1 and 0 respectively. Is it Tom? No, I love that some of you are already trying to guess the answer with no context. One of these days is going to work out, but not so far. How about blank? No blanks today. Hardy. None of those. Black. One of those. Chong. None of those. He. 2 he's. Probably not people then, but who knows. Circus. No circuses. Strife. None of those. You're up. You're up. 2 of those indeed. How about fiction? No fiction at all. Level, get on my. 2. Era, none of those. Surface. This is now a branded channel for the Microsoft Surface. There are indeed 31 surfaces inside of this one. There you go, team. Surface, a word to really focus down. Knots, there's 17 knots. Tale, the oldest time. None of those. Nation, none. Type, none. 8 of those. Anvil, none of those. Pigeon, not today, unfortunately. Any, there are 2 any's. Style, 1. Radio, none. Disney, none. Angle, none. Combo, they're delicious, but none of those today. Gift, none. Take, 5 takes. Good job. Plot, none of those. Square, 3 of those. Freeze, did earlier. Shock, 1 shock. Turn, 1 of those. Topology, none. Hot, 7. I was thinking earlier it could be like concave and convex. I don't think it's that though. Friction, 0 of those right now. Finish, none of, that's not how you spell finish. 1 of those. Mathematics, none of those. Heats, 47 heats. Good job, Aris, getting it in there. Mathematics we did a moment ago. Ball, no balls. Finish, we did a moment ago also. Donuts, there are no donuts. All these foods, there are 2 hammers, 9 fires, 0 daggers, 0 fantasies. Plaster, no plaster. Rotation, none of those. Rotating, none of those. Turn, we did a bit ago already. Gravity, you don't understand the gravity situation. There's none of those. Potato, no potatoes. Blade, none of those. Lens, none of those. Celsius, none of those. Metals, there are 25 metals. Good job on that one. Dis-ease, one of those. Anvil, we did a bit ago, apparently. Are you all making repeat words intentionally? We hate that part. Energy is 0. Mortar, none of those. Engineering, none of those. Area, there are 3 areas. Heat, yes. Heating, same word, unfortunately. Pressure, 1 pressures. Solar, none of those. Melt, 2. Brand, 1. Cohesion, none. Vary, 6. Flag, none. Mortar, I think I did a bit ago. Fusion, none. Red, none. Science, none. Oil, 8. Hardy, did a long time ago. Dogs, cook, 49 cooks. 49 cooks. Heating, cooking. All right, we're in a new area. We're at 84 guesses. 100's coming soon. Are we going to get it before 100? Let's see. Cool. 2 cools. A cooling. Misspelled, sorry. No cooling, it's the same as cool. Alloy. That's not how you spell alloy. 3 alloys, good job. Temperature. 13 of those. Turbine. None of those. Outer. 1 of those. Planetary, no planetaries. Crucible, really on metallurgy today, not that unfortunately. Material, 18 materials, good job. Pudding, or putting, there's 2 of those, good job. Frying, there's 10 fryings. Convection, 0 of those. Teflon, 2 of those. Trial, none. Ion, 1. Utensil, 2. Eat, none. Temper, 0. Bray, unfortunately not. Fan, none of those. Cuisine, 2 of those. Pots, 45 pots. Oven, 23. The word smelting itself, none of those. How about a hammer, still smelting? How about freezing? I think I did a bit ago. How about bake? 13, many, there are 27. Fork, there's none. Tool, there's none. Coating, there's 11 coatings. Ceramic, 13. Did we do Teflon? We did Teflon a while ago. How about Pyrex? 1 Pyrex. How about silicon? None of those. How about skillets? Got 4 of those. Friends, we're past 100. If you want to cheat in any way other than by looking up the Wikipedia page, you're welcome to do so. Span, there are 6. Pestle, there are none of those. Stove, there are 4 of those. Bakeware, 11 bakewares. Shadow, good job. The word pestle we did a moment ago. Tablespoon, maybe every possible utensil, but no on that one. Baffled is an I am, fair enough. Pen, there's none. Compound, there's none. Span, we did a bit ago. Oven, we did a bit ago also. Cookware, cookware. Friends, it's cookware and bakeware. Good job, everyone. You are the hero of the day. And man, it took a bunch of people more than 200 guesses. So, though we were over the average, that was a challenging one. That was a challenging one indeed. Wow. Wow. Also, thank you for that for sure. What was that redactyl I call humbug? Is a humbug here? I'm going to read this real quick, the opening couple paragraphs, and then we will see where we went wrong today. Let's see. Cookware and bakeware is food preparation equipment, such as cooking pots, pans, baking sheets, etc., used in kitchens. Cookware is used on a stove or range cooktop, while bakeware is used in an oven. Some utensils are considered both cookware and bakeware. Ooh! I know there are some ways of cooking things that start with putting ingredients in and then cooking them for a while on top of the stove, and then you take the exact same dish and put it into the stove. So both together, obviously. Great variety of cookware and bakeware in shape, material, and inside surface. Some materials conduct well, some retain heat well. Some surfaces are non-stick, some require seasoning. You think the is in the first sentence should be an are. Cookware and bakeware is. So if this were a normal sentence, I would agree with you that cookware and bakeware is. The reason why it should be are usually, the reason why it shouldn't be are here, in my view, is they're treating the concept of cookware and bakeware as one subject together. And their understanding is a single concept or a compound mass noun as opposed to being the individual nouns with a conjunct. Now, is that fair? I don't know, but I think that's how dictionaries tend to do these things, or encyclopedias. Anyway, where did we go wrong? Where did it all fall apart? So early, a bunch of terrible guesses. The first hit is actually history. Good job, History, Steve. We then get a fairly big hit on surface. So in the very first paragraph, second paragraph, we do have the word surface here. Surface gets hit. And then not, that's not helpful. We then focus down with 7 on hot, so hot surface. I like that. Heat, all right, we see now where we're getting the direction of maybe something involving anvils or the sun. We get hammer and fire, feels very, very much in the direction of blacksmithing. I see we're in the metal, yeah, we see what happened here today. Cooking saved us. The word cook, put cook in, you brought us in a good direction, and I appreciate that so very, very much. All right, last bit of work for today. Last bit of work. I'm now going to show you all how it's done. The last 2 times I've done this solo have been so terrible. I've had to give up on both of them after almost no good work. That said, I had one a while back. It was 4 guesses. It's time for a 4-guess day. Give me number 111. What's going on here? Let them cook indeed. Hello, HT. There's been Twitch integration that someone could build to see who the best Twitch chatters are in terms of intuitive Wikipedias. So HT, do you mean it'd be possible to have some kind of a high score list for the opening redactyl? So you can see who gives the most valuable words. I don't like this for 3 reasons. Number 1, why do we have to take fun things and make them competitive? That's number 1. Number 2, there are certain words that boost scores in a big way, but are actually not terribly useful for the solving of the puzzle. Words like not, many, very, all these strange adverbs, of course, and then words like he and she. They add almost nothing, but they get lots of hits. And then number 3, I think if we say you can earn points in the redactyl, it then further incentivizes cheating, right? It further incentivizes people going and looking up the Wikipedia. And there are a couple of viewers who consistently get fairly big hits. I'm watching. That makes me wonder if already we may have had some perversion of the pure experience in our stream. So, yeah, I think I'm not going to support any kind of let's make the redactyl anything but a fun community game. That's what I want here. All right. What do you got here? All right. So, definitely a lot of presentations in languages other than English. So, this is a case where it's going to be a word that is not natively English or has obvious consonances with words that are not English in a useful and important kind of way. Blank the blank of blank is a. All right. So, I'm guessing not a person. The word near here is probably approximating physical distance. So it might be something to do with a geographic location, some kind of political division, that kind of thing. It has a very, very, very long intro, which tends not to be the case for a person. This is usually early life. It's probably history instead. Okay. As of right now, I'm leaning in the direction of let's guess at continents and see what we can do. Um, there are some dates here, but not many, making me think that possibly this is something more persistent. Things like a river or a mountain, possibly. Maybe even a nation, frankly. Is it Mongolia today? Is it actually, in fact, in Mongolia? It's too short to be Mongolia, but I will begin with the word Asia, and we'll see if I'm in the right direction. Who knows? There actually are two Asias. There are two Asias already. Okay. Um, I'm going to do Mongolia because gosh, would make us all happy. There are no Mongolias. I'm going to say Europe also. There's one Europe. Okay. I'm going to say Africa. There are none. I'm saying America. There's one. All right. Australia, God love ya. Okay, there are two. So a lot of like quick little mentions in each of the continents. Um, in the American Europe area, there are percentage markers, so it could be a biome of some sort. Possibly. So I'm gonna say swamp. There are no swamps. I'm gonna say river. There are 11 rivers. Cool. The river blank feels like either a topographical word or possibly something alive. So I'm now pointing like, is it animal, vegetable, or mineral? Because of the variety of continents involved, I'm feeling like it probably an animal, but we'll see. So fish. There are no fish. Cool. uh, all right. Are you a plant? There are 3 plants. Are you an animal? There's 6 animals. Okay, so our focus is a little bit off, but not too much. So there's an animal subcategory and a plants. Okay. I want this to still be some kind of biome. I put the word science in. There's no science. I put the word biome in. There's no biome. We've done river already. I put the word area in. Okay, there is an area of blank area. Be like that area possibly. I don't think it's a microbe because it has an animal subheading. Huh. Huh. Is it Noah's Ark? They had animals. Is it the zoo? They also have animals. I'd like to focus, What else could it possibly be? I mean, the word desert, but is it biome again? Cat. So we're going to guess words related to rivers. So we're going to do the word delta? No. The word coast? No. The word ocean? No. The word water? 3. Okay. Is this down in the river section still? No. So some kind of water, possibly holy water. How about lake? No. How about bog? No, it's not a bog. Chemical? No. How about like phosphate? No phosphates here today. All right. Might do 3 more and then give it to you all. I don't think I'm exactly wandering the wilderness yet. Is it wilderness? It is not. Friends, an ad break is coming. 3 minutes of ads. I promise if I've not got it figured out by the end of the ad break, I will absolutely go ahead and move us over to You All Solve It, because I want to play Civ 7 very quickly. How am I doing so far? How's the stream going so far? Schlubble, good seeing you. It's going well. I'm having a fun time. And thanks for being with us. I try to discover the true meaning of this Wikipedia. Every time I say the true meaning of, I hope people are thinking of Christmas. That's what it's all about. The true meaning of Christmas is solving this Wikipedia page. Have I done history yet? I've not. 3 of those. People. 21 people. Against the blank and people. against the Blanken people, against the buffalo and people. People with a tattoo gun. Not fish. Have I put microbe in? No. How about disease? No. How about blood? No. War. There are wars. There's always war. During the blank war, okay, in blank, we're doing directions now. This is when you know I'm really struggling. Okay, something South Asia. How about like food too? What else do South Asian people do? They eat food. Like you, because the word bamboo, one of those. At least like our accuracy is not below 50%, barely. I mean, they like jungle maybe. How about jungle? One jungle. How about tropics? Tropical. How about rainforest? How about, we did trees already. I like saying how about over and over again. Like, this is the one. I mean, they have like, what, beetle? No. Is this about the Pacific Ocean? Is the Indian Ocean? Oh, okay. So 17 Indians. Something in the Indian Revolution. Are about the Raj? No. Are the British? There are 12 Britishers. Okay. I haven't really guessed country names. I talked about that earlier. So let's see. What do I know in South Asia? There's Siam. There's Thailand. There's Pakistan. There is India. Okay. Between blank in the north and India in the south. Nepal. Okay. Tibet, 14. Okay. A mountain range. I do mountain already. I didn't do mountains. I talked about mountains. So are you like involved in the Himalayas? Himalaya. No. Himalaya. Brutal. A peak. Okay, there are peaks blank, then blank. A higher than. Okay, cool. Himalayan mountains have Mount Everest. No. Everest. Okay. What else they have? Peaks and valleys? They also have ridges. People climb? No. Are you the Sherpas? No. Have you seen pictures of Sherpas carrying refrigerators on their backs up mountains? It's amazing. It's amazing, and apparently they just never stop moving. Because once you stop, you can't get started again. Fascinating stuff. All right, so what else up there? So we did river before. How about glaciers? Okay. How about glaciation? No. How about... I need a how about emote, I believe. So what else is up there? Blank of blank, which is blank in the blank between blank in the north and India in the south. I mean, China then. Yeah, fine. Okay, so maybe a disputed piece of land? Yes, maybe. Okay, there's this area in which Indian people and Chinese people keep settling back and forth. I don't recall what it's called. I'm going to do the Khyber Pass. No, I'm going to do the word pass, 3. Just can't remember what it's called, unfortunately. So like guards, soldiers, Treaty. Uh, all right. What else is to the north of India? This is one of the like big gaps in my knowledge. Like the word range, I put in yet? There's 3 ranges. We're gonna do the ad break's over, right? Okay, ad break's over. I do want to keep doing this, but I forgot Kashmir. Kashmir. No, not that one. Capital. I like it. 6 of those. Bhutan. Hey, there you go. There you go. There you go, team. Whoever did Bhutan first, you're amazing and good. Who got it first? Lots of Bhutans there. Bhutan. Aries, did you get it first? Anytime anything to do with geography, Aries is there right away. Well done, my friend. Well done. All right. GG. I didn't remember where this was. I thought it was like farther southeast. So time to look at a map briefly to teach ourselves things we should have learned back in elementary school. You tried to help? Oh no, I ignore chat during my attempt. I ignore chat until I'm bored of it. Yep, just totally forgot I was there. Remember Tibet, remember Nepal. Just a gap in my knowledge, unfortunately. But it's a flashpoint in China, India. What was I thinking about though? Well, I think like there's a disputed China, India. This is what I was thinking of. It is okay. Okay, interesting. So it's on the Bhutanese border there, and at the far north. Interesting. Why is South Asian specialist blocked? Wait, Mara, what do you mean you're blocked? I don't see you being blocked at all in chat. Like, I see many of your messages. I'm just ignoring you. Not you personally. I'm just ignoring all chat during this. Now, if you put in a very long message, that gets expelled. But no, none of the mods have. Your posts were ignored. If being ignored by me, that is true. If being ignored by, what's it called? By the Twitch chat box, it's not my fault. But yes, during this one, I'm ignoring everyone. Like the first one we did today, which is cookware and bakeware. Everyone did that one. This one, though, I am ignoring you. It's true. Anyway, we're here. We're playing. I'm sorry I didn't call everyone's answers out. It's just a different one. Maybe some on-screen message. Like, I am not looking for help. I'm ignoring everyone. Leave me alone. Streaming is a private affair. That's how it goes. All right, team. I think that's enough blah, blah, blah. We've had a good time. It is time to return to the couple furnace. The couple furnace that is Civ 7. Yeah, playing Civ 7 some more. Third day. Our third day of attempting to solve this thing together. That's how this goes. We're playing at deity difficulty, and that is something. I don't recall the state of affairs. We'll discuss them once we're in. Let me change directories first, though, to a little place where I belong. Sort of the grass is green. Okay, I didn't spell civilization right. I need the word civilization to be shorter, especially the longer the V-I-I-I part becomes. Too many letters. Brick Ed! Thank you for the generous resubscription. 18 months. We've shared 18 subscription messages, and I paid for 6 more in advance. Hey! Thanks so much, Brick Ed. Thank you for supporting the channel in the past, in the future, maybe even in the present. I appreciate it a bunch, and glad you're enjoying it enough to imagine we'll still be together in, when's that? The 8th month. August. I'll see you at the end of August, my friend, for resubscription then. But very cool, you for sure. All right, we're learning deity. I spell it deity every time because I'm a big dum-dum. Learning deity with Harriet Tubman. Still not sure she works well in this difficulty, but having a good time though. Also, thank you, Brickhead, for generously giving a subscription to Ellistel. Ellistel, we're glad you're part of the community also. For sure. All right, where are we? What are we doing? We're going to continue We're going to see what comes up. And yeah, thank you all for your generosity, spending time with me. And yeah, should be a good time. Should be a good time. I think we're midway through the ancient era. My major goal right now is making sure we don't have any of the dark ages happen. I believe that I'm somewhat ahead on a number of the go to the end of the era events, quests, otherwise, but I don't think I'm far enough ahead to win any of them right now. We are catching up with the AI. It's a slow process, but
the waters flood again, preparing the lands for new growth. Here Egypt will compel the world to behold the wonders it
by the power of Harriet Tubman and her flintlock pistol, we will be victorious for sure. Cajun Killa says, happy Mardi Gras week. And to you. Is there some French phrase I should offer to you? Does it involve bon something? Anyway, happy Mardi Gras, everyone. I don't know how to celebrate Mardi Gras. One of my grandmothers was a Queen of Rex. She's one of those fancy debutantes who, I don't know, held some weird costume ball where you wear little masks and pretend to be anonymous, even though you recognize their voices. All very, what's that movie called? Tom Cruise, Nicole Kidman one. Artsy, elite people doing weird stuff. Eyes wide shut. All very eyes wide shut, this thing. Nonetheless, hope you have a nice Mardi Gras through and through. About 3/4 loaded. I believe we've been spamming out these Medjay characters. They really are good and defensive. But when I had to use them offensively, they've gotten absolutely wrecked. So we need to be thinking more and more military thoughts. Not because I'm afraid of being attacked, but instead because because I'm afraid of not pulling my weight in a war. And indeed, we are in a war right now. We've just unlocked more scout movement and got our first commander. Right. Also, we can now upgrade our troops. So the commander character for the Egyptians is, in my view, absolutely hilarious. Look at him go, sitting upon his litter, being carried by men who have no armor on. If they get to him, they're big troubles. For the moment, I'm trying to bring my troops back into our territory, so I'm able to level them up. Because we have seen a number of level 2 archers, level 2 warriors, and all the rest, and it would just be ideal for us to defend our territory with much the same. The Medjays do level up delightfully, and that's good, that's good. All right, narrative choice. Hard times on a small town. Once again, I saved at the end of a turn, not a beginning, so you saw us yesterday, and we'll read it again. Hard times either come from not investing in trade or from ignoring local needs. So, 30 production towards a merchant or 200 gold. I want the gold right now so I can level up my troops immediately. As I said, we are heading in the direction of war. Our ally, Axum, and our enemy, Ashok the Conqueror or something, are currently at war, and I want to help if I can. Now, I believe yesterday we decided that when it comes to Pachacuti right here, it'd be better to have a second alliance. So we have 2 alliances on our continent, and this seems sensible for at least this era. Now, being in the war really appeals to me, because we'll be able to get some experience points on our commander relatively quickly, I hope. We'll see how it goes. Back here, we have another spare warrior. We actually took this warrior from our suzerain down up here, or suzerainty rather up here. They not only have 1 soldier to hold the line, but we don't see the enemies at all. Hope that continues. We'll see how it goes. A battle is happening as Pachacuti has also joined the war against Ashoka. So all 3 of us are fighting against 1 enemy currently. And I would absolutely love if we could wipe him out early. I don't want his cities, because our preferred cities are on navigable rivers, and there's no such thing there, nor deserts, which we do want right now. The one advantage would be Harriet Tubman has a bonus where going through vegetation does not slow her unit's movement at all. So any place I see a lot of vegetation appeals to me, but not that much. His big city is so defended already, with 2 full fortifications, actually 3, that's going to take some real work to get through. I'm not too concerned of that currently. Notice down here we had a troop who took some damage. Where is he? Also notice an enemy in our territory. Please stop that. Thank you. Alright, here's my wounded, poor little slinger. We'll go and run into our territory. Can I move you? No, I already upgraded them. I move in just 1 step and push the upgrade button. Unfortunately, it costs 80 money, so next turn we can do so. For now, they'll hang out and heal up. Alright, in Ray Technology, I believe we decided yesterday we either wanted the Mastery of Currency for more gold and also move us closer to our great victory involving science, or we go navigation. And the reason I sort of want navigation is to prepare ourselves for going across the ocean next age. But I don't quite recall what comes forward in the age turn. I think some ships would at least. More combat would be great. In the short term, I'm going to take the gold production and the codex, though I'm not sure how many Codicy spots I have remaining. Yeah, 2 open. That'll push us to 4. And to move ahead on science, we have to display 10 in total. So the science victory feels very, very awkward, but at least it keeps that peace, and no one else is ahead of us on that one. So we'll see, we'll see. More civics, more civics, more civics. Discipline is a quick 3 for a Gate of All Nations that's not yet built. I know it's the case that because we're Harriet Tubman, we get automatic support in any defensive wars. This will give us support in offensive wars as well as more in defense too. I'm going to choose that, though the second element of it, more combat against independent powers, does not seem especially important. And the reason why I want to choose that in part is Usurman here, one of our great heroes, great people, allows you to get bonus culture on all current wonders in a settlement. So I'd like to get more settlements in some area so we can use his special charge. I don't know how long it stays around, but we'll see, we'll see. All right, time for production. Our capital's an open slot. We only have a basic wall right now. We could push out a galley, and I can't remember if galleys can go to deep water. I think they can go to deep water, but take damage as they go. Just want these edifices. So greedy. So greedy. I'll build it. It's only 1 turn, and then we'll see. No free resources, but our capital now has another big opening. We notice happiness getting a little lower. The trouble with the trouble with happiness is late in the game, in this era, happiness is a big, big problem. You can't enter deep water at all till expiration. Well, that's too bad. In that case, at this point, making a ship does not make sense, unfortunately. HTS, you're looking for a Civ 7 command. What do you want that command to do? What are you hoping to find that we do not have? Okay. I'm going to make the barracks for more science purposes. The barracks would like to live here. Open slot, all good. We're at a 1-minute review. Exclamation point, what is the command right now. Might make sense to use a different command, but that's what we got. All right. Scout is still scouting for any non-deep water down here. There's not much, but we'll see what we find, if anything. Think of buying the game. I would encourage it. It's pricey, but definitely, in my view, worth it. All right. Another turn passes. I want to keep an eye on the front. Delighted to see that our slingers here were not attacked. So the enemies here are either just hanging out, and what an interesting spot here. This pass is a very defensible area. I should be thinking more about that in the future. Also, why is the light of the Lord shining down here? Is it just a sunny day? Or are we actually blessed? Oh, I clicked on them. The light of the Lord is actually the light of my selection. There you go. There you go. Sorry for the strangeness there. This is Zhao, our most recently taken territory. Zhao exists to get these navigable rivers online, and I don't recall what I was supposed to do. A bunch of resources, etc., 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 but good to know. I wish to grow you once. You're going to the Nabble River ASAPly. Okay. Marble gives bonuses to wonders in grassland, tundra, and marine. Is our starting area grassland? It's actually tropical. So this is tropical. This one's tropical and desert, I believe. That's true. Oh, sorry. This is actually our starting area. No, it's not. This is Gepetto. Gepetto is tropical and desert. Main capital is tropical also, which means that at the moment, marble is not especially necessary. I'd like to have it, but not right now, I suppose. So yes, let's head in the direction of Nabble River all the way. Getting 3 food, like it a lot. Hatshepsut, however she says her name, has moved on in economics. So she is now up to, yeah, Ondomura actually, so not too bad there. Never mind. This one to look at. She's actually below us. So she has finished the first one. You'll notice that we're in first place on 2 out of 3. The character who is currently winning in culture gets special bonuses to building world wonders, so there's no surprise there. Feeling pretty good about our current placement on those. We're pulling in scads of money. Part of that is our basic troops do not have upkeep if they're inside of cities, I believe. We are in 3rd place on culture, 2nd place on science. Happiness is looking really good. I believe it's the case that we're currently trying to win via celebration. So more and more happiness, more and more good. You get a new social policy slot every time you get in the celebration. At this point, 14 turns away. Yeah, we got to get our happiness up more. I believe that our pantheon, it's happiness for coasts and lakes and so on nearby. We got to make sure we have a temple in every single territory as possible. Possibly going to turn more of the towns into cities at some point. Right now we only have the 2 cities, I believe. Anyway, as I say over and over again, Beloved Getbu here is supposed to be one of my fronts, but because the enemy friend of me, whatever, to the southeast, has decided that they don't actually want to fight us, I'm not going to actually go to war with them, I guess, or even war out defending against them, frankly. So it would be good to get more food going. So garden is bonus food on rivers. The key on rivers and lakes, ideally. The bath is wonders and rivers and so on. So they all give food, but the garden looks lovely. Navigable rivers, which we have 1 of right there, or 6 of here. Building over chickens. I'm sorry, chickens. The time has come for more food, though. Gepetto expands again. We could do our first specialists. We had a quest earlier to put out at least 1 specialist that has been done. We now own all the navigable river, and so it could be time to think about expanding in some other interesting way. Down here again is wonders in grassland. We don't really have that currently, so let's go for the wine. Wine makes happiness in the capital and more culture and celebrations. Hooray, capital. All right, time for the army commander to gobble up his first units. Is it the case, those of you who know things, is it the case that commanders behave in the exact same way regardless of culture? Because the trees at least look the same. The commendations are the same also. So I wonder if there's some cultures with different commanders. But this one at least looks just about the same as the last ones we've seen. Possibly. We're going to step back into our territory, so we can make sure we heal up more. And then I do want to find someone to fight at some point soon. But who that would be, I'm not sure. With 31 influence points, I want to continue strengthening my suzerain. Unfortunately, we've given them all they can get right now for upgrades, so we'll hold our influence for now. In the south, Medjay already leveled up. Level 2 there. You're supposed to be defensive, but I'll go and poke forward 1, just to get us eyes on the pass there. Good. And down here with an upgrade also. You should go inside the capital itself, because we have bonus damage on them in the capital, I believe. Alright, we call that a turn. So the +1 green on the enemy means that we have caused war weariness. When it's red, it means that we're taking weariness instead. So he is having a pretty bad time right now. How it goes. Okay, 91 money. It's time to upgrade somebody. The archers are not healing. They are healing already. I love that they all stretch out. They get their, I don't know, leg in a splint maybe. They roll on the ground in pain. We have no ether or opium yet. We just have the prayers to the gods. Hopefully it works out for them. Okay, so I'm going to move you forward once more. You will recall, or some of you will recall, that I've been baited into bad fights another number of times. I'd prefer for the moment not to get baited into bad fights. Let's say more obvious things. You know what's no fun? Losing all of your troops. I'm not sure if you heard before, but losing all your troops, not a good time. Alright, so one of you needs an upgrade still. Medjay, your upgrade is 120, is that right? 120, unfortunately. The Slinger goes to level 2, Archer straight away. And then we'll move this group into fight very, very soon. Okay. I'm burning through gold on upgrades. I never know how to think about upgrades of soldiers versus upgrades in various of my towns. I would like so very, very much to give my towns more nice things. But I think being military focused makes a good deal of sense right now. So you've explored all the way down here already. Have you explored all the way up? The deep ocean seems like it is indeed pretty darn deep. So this way we're not quite sure. We haven't seen these tiles. But we know that down here there's a city-state that's made of suzerainty. Where would I see that? Huh. I don't know where I would see who owns other folks. That said, I have enough influence to steal technology. I'm going to go ahead and do it on the one person who hates us this time, instead of our allies. Because I want very, very much to keep the alliances in line right now. Alright, Commander. I'm going to move defensively towards Aksum, I believe. Y'all are leveled up, yeah? No. Well, that's okay. I believe in you. How does spying feel in 7? We haven't done that much of it, but the honest answer is kind of lame. Like, I don't mean to be rude in any sense whatsoever, but it's just not much. It's push a button, wait 15 turns, and then maybe get something of interest. I know it's the case that the later game spying, you can like blow stuff up and you can find all the commanders on the map and so on, but I haven't done any late game spying yet. Harriet Tubman is set up for lots of spying, so as we move to middle and late age we'll do more, but at least the basic spying is really, really uninteresting. So far at least. Onward. Let's go look at a river. Hello, river. Good seeing you. Onward. Hey, we found an Archer of Ashoka. So this fellow right here is one that we can fight. It's our enemy. That said, we cannot unbox, and even if we could unbox, we don't yet have the perk where unboxing allows you to fight immediately. So our commander will take some damage, but not too much, I expect. You post up there. That's a turn.
Do nothing which is of no
Okay,
use.
again, the only reason I took Discipline 2 is so I can try to get the Gate of All Nations built, simply so we're able to use the bonus culture on all wonders, commander, etc. like that. Hello to you, Ronald, how's it going? New to the channel, very interested in watching me play Civ and talk philosophy. I do the best I can. The philosophy comes up infrequently, because I don't want to be boring. And that's the same thing I think in my classes. Hello, students. Let me tell some jokes. I don't want to be boring. Also getting cold in my room. It's one of these mornings in Tokyo where it's going to be cold for a while, and then the sun will heat the world. But in this place, in this dank basement, the sun does not visit us, unfortunately. What's the philosophy of my nation? I mean, on the one hand, I want to say, like, look, the philosophy of our nation is water good. We are playing as Thales. Water is all things, or all things are water. But frankly, the philosophy at this point is, let's just be nice to everyone and hope they don't read that niceness as weakness. Hope they've not read their Nietzsche yet. The strange inversion of values. No good, no good. Mysticism back here does what? A building I cannot build, and a policy I'm not going to use immediately, though it would be nice to have. Going forward, that code of laws. Get your first merchant. Petra may have been built. I'm not sure on that. Better production towards units and the Terracotta Army. The Terracotta Army has definitely been built already. Code of laws it is. Right now, the law is whatever Harriet Tubman and her pistols say. Alright, what's that Wasset? So Wasset, we unlock the Gate of All Nations. Gives a bunch of bonus, takes 7 turns, we're all about it. Unfortunately, I put the Hanging Gardens in a spot where they can't build adjacency, but it gives nothing to other things nearby it. The same with the Gate of All Nations. Let's put it here. On our path to getting horses, oh boy. Not that they really help us that much. I'll put it in that direction. Oh, how we grow. And I guess then, because we're connected to Nekeb, if Nekeb has great wonders, other than Uluru, we'll be able to connect them. Now, how does that work? Did you all hear the USB disconnect? I've not yet diagnosed the origin of the daily USB disconnect noise. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it's like a little song that reminds you what channel you're in. Oh, it's that guy with the random disconnecting USB noise. I swear I'm not pushing any buttons. Something is wrong in my machine. Have I rebooted the PC? No, but I did reload one of my Firefox windows. After stream today, I'm going to want to play World of Warcraft, and I've got to write an assignment also. But how about this? As stream ends today, after we raid someone, yesterday's raid, so good, like 10 out of 10. She's a professor also, very good at Civ, very friendly. Hopefully meet her again. After today's raid, I swear, this is me making an actual promise to you all. This is like us sitting down together, holding hands, locking eyes, and saying, for the sake of our relationship, I will restart the computer after stream. There you go. It will be done. Tomorrow we're going to celebrate, enjoy, and that'll be good. Right, my question though is, because the two cities have kind of converged, and Nekeb here can easily work this location, does that mean the Eluruian bonus carries over to here? I have no idea. Is the USB disconnect like a smoke alarm beep? Oh. For a while there, years ago, I lived in an apartment that had a smoke alarm beep that I could not find. I looked all throughout my home. It has to be somewhere. It's got to be around this. Where is it? Where is it? Is it possible I put an old smoke detector, inside of one of my cabinets? Is it in a box in a closet? Over and over and over. It was driving me insane. And then I realized it probably wasn't in my apartment, but in the apartment next door, which had been unoccupied for a while. And if this is not a story about my mental state at that point, like the constant belief that it must be something I've done wrong, I'm not quite sure what it is. Who did we raid yesterday? Their name is, what was it? Paisley_trees. That's pretty good. We click the city, you see these unique borders. You see, like, that's a person, sorry. No? I think no? We see the green ones. I don't know what I'm seeing here. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. I noticed, for reasons I don't understand, that this bowman just stood here. Like, I realized that it's hard to attack into vegetation, but they have very low health. I guess they stayed and shot the commander very well. Right, it's been one whole turn of unpacking and then we can attack. Oh, commanders are amazing at mid-game, but early game they are a bit of an annoyance. So, hello to you. You're gonna unbox here, and you can't move, correct? Fine. Hello to you, archers. You're gonna unbox here, and health to you, other dudes. You're gonna unbox here. It is also a river. It's not a great place to fight from. True enough, true enough. But next turn, hopefully one of us can shoot him. We'll see. Alright, down here, this Med-J needs to level up. It's 120, so next turn we can do that again. Up this direction, we are doing the scouting thing. We'll hold until we wake up at this location. We do not see our ally being attacked here. That said, I'm still not quite sure what vision I get from allies. I believe the answer is none at all. And I guess part of that could be if I could see my allies' territory right now and what armies they have, I could then break the alliance and attack them when they're weak. So I understand why you don't get full vision, but it's a little awkward not to get really anything at all, I suppose. My commander has full move still, so I could run the commander away so he doesn't take any more. Yeah, so he doesn't take any more damage. I'm going to hide him in the trees here. And then next turn we have to push him so he gets bonuses on attacks. At this difficulty I need to be so much more intentional about how I move my commander. Because yeah, we need that XP tremendously. Tremendously. Okay. Healing there, good. Commander shot again. So it appears to be the case they want to kill that commander even at the cost of our of their archers there. So in you go. Commander XP. Commander XP. Why did I not gain Commander XP on that? Our troops were in range when they attacked. Do commanders only get XP if they haven't moved? You have to be inside the field that's being fought on? I don't think that's right. Is that right? Like, because that would then require him to be, like, down here. That's right, George. So I appreciate people guessing. But, huh. You should have got... I mean, maybe it's like the enemy was too low health? Adjacent tile. He's definitely adjacent tile. Because it strikes me, like, if you want to make sure your commander had adjacency to where you're fighting, that the commander would need to be in a flanking position, or even behind. And that feels frankly ridiculous. I cannot imagine that being required. But maybe it is. Alright. Interesting location to build here. I want the Neville River, of course. Lots of resources. Maybe a city eventually. Maybe the Barbs don't get XP. That's not a Barbarian Franthus. That's a Ashoka's unit. So I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know what happened there. Doesn't feel great, but that's okay. I should have gotten XP there. Might be bugged. Maybe so. Maybe it's because the commander was still in his movements. Animation? Something's weird there. This is weird. It's certainly based on profession. What is a tubman? A person who brings you a tub of water. Right, there used to be ice delivery. The tubman brought the water. There you go. Reload the turn. Does it autosave each turn? No, maybe. Turn 85. It does autosave each turn. Maybe Ashoka doesn't need XP. He almost certainly does. Yeah, I have no idea. I guess we could reload the turn. I didn't do anything especially interesting. And if this is a book, I'd like to learn, I suppose. 1940 before the Common Era. Let's try again. Let's try again. The long load. And then maybe I can send this this save file over to the people at Firaxis and say, hire some quality testers.
For new growth. Here, Egypt will compel the world.
I wonder if there'll be a day when no company has quality assurance. Like where every company has gone to some awkward early access. I mean games company. I don't mean like cars. Because can you imagine if you sold cars and said, well, half of these are going to blow up. Please file a report on our Discord. All right, here we go again. The question is XP here. The unit has to finish its turn to intelligence the commander. Drew, when you say that, you mean that the commander needs to be here and attack? I don't think that's the case. Move the commander to middle. Like here, correct? This is where I moved him last time. Oh, they can stack. Wait. They can stack. I forgot. That helps. Not sure if required. Maybe required. Those of you who said it needs to be, like, on the point of the actual battle, you might be right. I forgot that the commander could stack on people. I take back any comment of a bug. This game was a perfectly well-designed game with excellent quality standards. Whoops! I forgot how it was played. Terribly sorry. Terribly sorry. All right. Hello, big city. We're going to ignore what just happened there. I'll call it a little bit of rustiness on the game than anything else. Boy, howdy, I want a specialist. Boy, howdy, I want that bonus to science, but the reduction of happiness is a bit of an issue for our ongoing attempt at more celebrations. So I'm going to grab, what am I going to grab? The down here food and happiness I think is sensible for the moment. Sure. You already gifted Boy Howdy a sub this month. I'll need to make sure I mention Boy Howdy again next month. Anything to farm gift subscriptions. Let's see, what weird phrases can I use? Boy EA Games quality testers. Not quite as catchy as I'm afraid. What do pearls give? More happiness all the way. We'll go production into pearls. I like it. I like it a lot. Game developers learn they can monetize beta testing as early access. I mean, it's true. I think there's some level of quality of a game going to early access that players will not tolerate. What that level is, I'm not sure. But there have been early access games where I've played a little bit and said to myself, I'll come back in a couple hundred more hours of gameplay for people. I'll come back once they've done 3 or 4 patches. It just feels too far away. Now, as I said previously, I think for indie developers, small developers, the cash infusion of early access can be studio saving. And I want to support that. I want to say, okay, here's an example of something unrelated. Yesterday, I got an email from a bakery in Nebraska that we used to go to regularly. His bakery is a guy who's a music professor who decides he doesn't want to be a music professor anymore and takes his hobby of baking bread and turns it into a company of baking bread. And he made it work. He started this small little bakery that was open one day a week, and in the morning of the other days of the week when he wasn't open, he would bake for local restaurants. And he got his food in local restaurants and was making enough money to support his family, making enough money to save a little bit, and he's really, really happy with it. And now he's gotten the idea of, no, I actually want to run my own restaurant. Take this really good bread and no longer sell it to other people, but instead have it be the centerpiece of a restaurant that I want to open. And as he puts it in this email, because he's a small business and so many restaurants fail, he is unable to get a local bank loan. And so he's found this website, and I don't recall what it's called, like Honeycomb or something, which I believe is based in Pittsburgh, or maybe Philadelphia, I think Pittsburgh, that allows like crowdfunding for business loans, like Kickstarter, but for businesses. And so this baker's email said, hey, you've supported me in the past. You're someone that I think of as being integral in the beginning of my bakery business. Would you go ahead and throw in at least $100 that I will then pay back with an 11% interest rate over the course of years? And in the same way that early access allows small, indie devs to get enough money to do the thing they actually want to do, not just make a basic beta test or even alpha test, but instead make a full game. I like that. I like the idea of being able to support groups that I find are interesting. Is it called Hive? I don't remember exactly. I thought it was something involving bees. And again, it's based in somewhere in Pennsylvania. Now, on the one hand, I want to acknowledge, right, the majority of restaurants fail. So in the case of my baker friend, probably the smart money is do not give him anything, but it's $100. And while that's real money, it's the kind of thing that I'm willing to give someone to show them there are people behind them. Something like that. You get a return on your investment if you buy early access. The story I would tell is you get to shape the game. Now, some games do give out a free cosmetic for being a part of early access, but if it's a game that you care about, many early access games, you can tell the dev, hey, I hate this thing. And then the dev will try to work on it, because often if one player dislikes something, then other people will too. And, I think the feeling of supporting something you care about is a valuable investment also. So, I don't know. I like the idea of smaller communities, though, coming together, or not smaller communities coming together to support smaller, indie, non-corporate things, because I think there's less and less of those in the world today, and they're sad. Am I playing online? Alberto, I see you, you see me, we're online. If you mean, though, am I playing multiplayer? Gosh, no, I'm still learning. If you're wondering, though, why am I standing here? Are other people playing their turns? We can believe that if you don't want to. we can believe that, I don't know. If the bakery business doesn't work out, you can do Baking Bad, a TV show, Baking Bad. I don't know how he would use his DMA, his music degree, to make big money, but you know. Early access is fine, but there's not a small number of releases that are considered full. They're definitely in beta. Maladroid, I agree with entirely. That decision of when to call a game finished is a tough one. So often one thing I say on my first few days of playing a game is, if this game never received any more development, would I be happy with it? And to be honest with you, in Civ, I am happy with it. Even with no more dev, even the little weird bits here and there, this is a full game. Obviously, it can be more. Obviously, I hope it is more, but it is well put together. The decision to call it a finished release is good. But yeah, there are lots of games that call themselves finished and really need some more help. Some of these work out. Others, like Kerbal 2, seem not to, and I'm willing to lean in the direction of people mean well, but occasionally it does seem that the decision to call the game finished and maybe even be a little deceptive on what's in it does happen more than I'd like to see. So, and I'm not going to go through here all the games that did not live up to their promise, because there aren't that many come to mind. Kerbal 2 being the notable exception. Okay, when this turn started, we built a bath, I believe, and we want to build it here. Looks good. Command the units in the north. Y'all should probably hang out and protect the commander while he heals up. Wait. Again, the commander can pile into other units. Why do I keep forgetting this is the case? Yes, we just need to put the commander into another unit so he doesn't take direct damage. Oh my goodness. This is why I should be playing at Viceroy difficulty. My basic failure to understand combat keeps happening. With that said, I've heard from other people who played quite a bit of Civ 6. They prefer combat in Civ 7. And I think that's swell. Do we pick up everyone this time? Let's go ahead and do it. And I suspect that this area will be safe. Do we have open borders? Yeah, we're an alliance, so we definitely do. And we see in front of us some of the army of our ally, not our enemy. So I am suspecting that our enemy has had to turn back around in order to hold off the attack from the south coming to them. And I don't know what I want to do. I want to make him lose his city, but I don't want to own the city, unfortunately. So I guess I could weaken it and then let someone else take it over, possibly. Not sure. New to the franchise, absolutely loving it. So glad for that. Yeah, so glad for that. This is the first Civ game I've streamed for significant amounts of time. Alright, Ashoka wants out of the war. He will not give me his city. I always wonder, like, is he also attempting to piece out other people? But if he's piecing out other people, I'm happy to leave it. But I'm going to reject this until I know I'm the only person left in the war. Alright, we know about how money works even more. +1 money on everything. Hooray, hooray. With that, we can now build more buildings of town. It's going to be good. New technology? What did I say I wanted to do next? I think I said navigation all the way. Though I rushed navigation earlier when I was thinking that I wanted to try to get across the ocean, but in the ancient age, no one gets across the ocean. So if we're thinking sciencey thoughts, right, getting to mathematics is fairly important. And that comes directly out of engineering. Master and bronze working, like, would be good for more fighting, but I'm trying not to fight too much, so I just decided to stay in the war longer. Villa is happiness. Happiness is nice. Happiness gives us a siege unit. I don't know if there's been an update to the game where siege units are necessary. I hope there has been. Siege weapons just weren't part of my normal build order in last playthrough. I actually made it through the entire game having never built a siege unit, I believe, which seemed ridiculous, frankly. Okay, I'm going to grab the wheel simply to have the villa, which will help us get more happiness for more celebrations at set. Okay, up to 4 of those. One more, and I believe we hit another level of our science victory. Hooray! Maybe not. Maybe the next one is 7 or something. Can't remember. Alright, new codex, good. In the north, it appears to be the case that the army of our ally Hatshepsut is forming up on us. Is she still in the war? She's still in the war, thank goodness. So, commander weak, but walk forward. Let's unpack. We already walked forward. We can't unpack. Maybe next turn. No, you don't back in. You're not going to let me do all the dying for you. The Wonder Wei Yang Palace been built. Not one I was going for. A tornado named Nahab. Ooh. A Twista. Please don't be going north. It is going southwest. Fine. Not our concern. It will spin its way out in the water. Have any of you seen a tornado directly? Like an actual tornado with your human eyes, not on television? One time I saw a funnel cloud going over top of the... going over top of our backyard. And it terrified me. Because funnel clouds are the moment before it folds down and becomes a proper twister. And my mother and father and brother were so excited to see this thing. Absolutely amazed to see the funnel cloud over our house. And I ran back inside and went to the basement as if it were already a tornado. But no, never seen the kind of thing. The city we lived in most recently, it had a major tornado. You know, ripping up all kinds of like city buildings, people's homes, and the local airport about 2 years before we got there. And people were still so sensitive about it, of course, because, yeah, it had killed people and destroyed stuff, and it is a terrifying thing sometimes to even imagine about. You've lived through multiple hurricanes. I've been very lucky never to have a hurricane. We had one weather system at some point that was called an inland hurricane. I still don't quite understand what a hurricane is in comparison to other kinds of disasters, but who am I to know these things? We could push production here. It's a weird little spot with that much to build. It'll probably stay a town. Down here at Zhao, I'd like to buy a temple. The altar is 360. 360. So 2 turns from now we can build that. That might be good. Okay. Man. Please don't make me fight this war, though I do want commander points. Alright, we unload. Let's do. Everyone's good to go. Maybe next turn. We missed moving someone, apparently. The scout. Scout has nothing. So I guess I could try to find a passageway to the Eastern Ocean. If we stay on the coast, I bet we can find one. I'm going to do that. Oh, he can run through. Resort, you idiot. How we get to the Eastern Ocean? We're stuck on the Western Seaboard. We must now learn from Lewis and Clark and run through the continent. Our relationship is changing here. Her desire to really like me a lot. Because I'm helping her on her border, apparently. Very well. We see troops in the south. Now, up here, she's just rotating her troops in a way I don't understand. Down here, we see archers, as well as an elephant. I don't remember how the elephants work, but seems like it might be serious business. So archers... No. Archers pop out to here to give me vision. So, not seeing much. Y'all are going to hold there again. The archers, I probably should run away from, but we made our decision, that's fine. Down in Zhao, Nabo River all the way. Getting closer to those pearls. Okay. I could try to push out more troops. Having a commander down here would not be a terrible thing. It's 9 turns, though. How much to buy one? 1,200. Commanders are absolutely no joke. I believe that military production counts towards them, so making them up in the north might help more. But 1 turn archer, let's do. And for instance, it is the case an hour has passed. It is now 2:30 into the stream. It is 11 a.m. my time. Time for a quick 3-minute ad break. We'll go ahead and check out some crosswords, and then back to the gamer after that. Hope you're having a good day. If you're playing Civ, I hope you're succeeding. If you're playing some other game, I guess I hope we win that one too. And we'll back to it in 3 minutes. Hello, Jeremy. Did I succeed at placing my specials yesterday? I did, Jeremy. Thank you much for helping me do that. We've completed all of our little missions so far. It is a Monday. It is time for a new Monday puzzle. There it is. There it is. It's going to be a... What are these? These remind me of the little missiles in Missile Commander, I think. It's a game where you aim some missile command stations at aliens and shoot, and they bomb you. It's all very terrible. Anyway, something in the middle. Maybe we'll like cross some ions. We'll see. A flattened cutely. Maybe smush? It's the German land army symbol? Maybe. Maybe. Smush. Sit on? I know this is a weird thing. I don't get this. I don't understand online, like, fan communities that say, like, I love this character or person so much, I want them to destroy me. I want them to step on me repeatedly. Why do, like, this is weird. What's that, the Daniel Steele book? No, like, everyone's into chains and so, whatever. Shades of Grey. It's weird Shades of Grey stuff. I don't get it. The world's a weird place. Anyway, illusionistic style. Illusionistic style is like magic, maybe? Not sure. Is it really a kink thing, Jewel? Like, I know that there are kink things. Fine, you do you. But when it comes to, like, that kind of fan community, I've seen people who appear to be, present themselves as non-kink, like, present this sort of like, ooh, step on me. Now, maybe it's the case this is just taking, like, the language of kink and turning it into, like, ordinary fan speak. I don't get it. I don't get it at all, unfortunately. Very strange. Joe asked if I ever played Fallout 4. I have played Fallout 4. I did not beat the game. There are too many settlements to happen. Designation for universal plasma donors. Well, I was going to assume, like, negative or positive in Ray blood. No idea. Oh, it might be like whatever it is, neg. So the positive and negative refer to some 3-letter thing, I think. Or is it like R positive? I have no idea. Features of cacti and thesauri, but not octopi. Octopodes. So octopus is the correct plural. Like the correct endings. Not sure. Checked out, so to speak. I mean, borrowed is a possibility. Also, like, asleep, possibly. Bored. There are a lot of possible words there. Ranges of frequencies. So ranges of frequencies could be the amplitude, possibly. Not sure on that. Frequencies could be like how one sings, be like the band on a radio. I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. Like, I dunno, possibly. I don't know. I'm unaware. Not sure. I have no idea. I'm, in fact, not sure on Mondays. Guy with a ponytail. Guy with a ponytail. So, think of the name Guy or Guy. I know of Guy Fawkes. Guy, no idea. I mean... Guy could be like some cowboy, not sure. Laughinator, thank you for the earlier follow, 6 minutes ago following, already subscribing. Thank you for both of these. That's how it's done. You come in, you say, I like this guy. This is enjoyable. Follow. Ooh, I really like this guy. Money, money, money. Here comes the money. Thank you. Stayed in. I don't know. Continue to swam. Swam? Swim. Stayed in. Ate at home. Enjoyed a comfy evening. I'm going to do 3 more and back to the game. Sequel title word. Sequel title word. So it could be like the aftermath. The conclusion. Part 2. That's 2 words. A manual juicer. So manual can mean of the hands, of course. Juicer can mean a person who uses steroids. It could be like one of those squeezer things. I only know them called juicers, right? That little like glass piece that you then like take the orange and grind down. No idea. No idea. Reveres. I mean, the word adores often goes into that. So that's enough right now. We'll pause it. We'll see. The suit persuaded you? That's how it's done, isn't it? That's how it's done. Got that suit going. Got a tie going. I dress up for the job I want, not the job I have. The job I have, exactly. Okay, I want to look something up briefly. I'm not going to show you what I'm looking up, unless I can find the thing. So, like, fan language, step on me. Japanese 101, how to say please step on me in Japanese. There's a lot of discussion of masochism here, like playful masochism. Huh. Well, that's weird. I mean, if you're into it, fine. An expression of awe to attract another person. When you simp for someone, yeah, fine. It is what I suspected. Never mind, we're done with that. Sorry for those of you who have children watching. Occasionally got topics I need to know about. That's how it goes. Alright, so unfortunately our friends have abandoned us. They're staying behind our lines. I wonder if this is how you played at Deity. You make everyone else do your dirty work. I think this might be the case. That is my claim here. I don't like it, but man, that's how it's done. Okay. So enemy is still on the border here. They didn't attack, and that confuses me. Oh, it's still the same turn, I apologize. I stopped mid-turn, very confusing. They now attack, kind of expected. That's the thing running through.
No man is foolish enough to desire war over peace. For in peace, sons bury fathers, but in war, fathers bury sons.
A reminder of when you have warfare, people of all nations die. Look at these very attractive. Are they sphinxes? Are they brazen bulls? I don't know. But a reminder of war's not always great. And so now everyone supports all of my wars forever. And we have a second wonder of the world in the capital. So now we can get ourselves, what's it called? It's +2 culture on all wonders. It might be sensible to hold this guy as long as possible. Does anyone know, do great characters, what are they called great men? One moment. Great unit, great person. Do great people continue from age to age, or do you have to use them in the age in which they're spawned? Because my sense is they're probably going to be destroyed, and that will be sad, but how it goes. I need altars. Hello. Altar, happiness for being on the coast. Is that right? Happiness for wonders, coasts, lakes, etc. So probably ideal, unfortunately, in the woodcutter zone. But it has to be part of an urban area also. Let's go to the middle. More happiness, more good. And yeah, it's got to be the case the great people disappear. Our capital just pushed out another archer, I believe. I want more of the great people just to see what they do. Wait, did I push out an archer? I thought I did. Maybe I actually didn't. I don't know. Okay, down here, Gebetsu. Maybe you made an archer? Did someone make... They made an archer! Hey! There's an archer somewhere in this thing. We're going to spend our last money this turn to upgrade our defender there. And then... The monument makes happiness. It wants to be next to wonders, natural wonders, or the mountains. Okay. This area is plains only. That's a mountain there. Does the monument have to be inside of an urban district? It does. So to build out to it. Over here, There's not a wonder except for the pyramid. I guess I'm okay with that. We'll finish the quarter there. Alright, so we established that there's possibly only one enemy here. I thought we established that I'm not sure about. So we're going to have you folks roll back. Probably too far. You go here. Yeah, I should move them to the lake instead. So my thought is the archer to move forward one, and then we can fire on them also. And we continue our march to the south. So what are you? What are you? It's called a Nagarika. What is a Nagarika? Well, next turn we might find out. Get the commander into them. Archer ready also. You never even got a great person. Yeah, different of the factions have different great people. We've seen the Egyptian ones, which give like random bonuses to wonder so far it seems. And we've seen the French ones, the revolutionaries, the Jacobins, and they give societal bonuses primarily. It's a settler. Cool. I look forward to dying. Also, I moved my commander in a weird direction. Not sure how that happened, but fine. Okay. That's the turn. It's running away. Fine. Ooh, it's running through there. That's weird. A river is flooded. The Umfalozi. We don't know where the Umfalozi is yet. It looks like my southwestern city, though, possibly. Are you the Umfalozi? You're the Kshpra. Okay, where's the Umfalozi? It's right here. You're the Brahmaputra. Ah, this is the Umfalozi here. So different rivers going in a confusing way. So I want to use my money to repair things. Nothing's out of our settlement was actually destroyed. So we want the silk yet, but it wasn't yet destroyed. Fine. We do have the pearls. I want the happiness more than culture currently. Okay. So you ran to here. This is not quite a kill, but gosh, it's close. And then this is a kill. Okay, no commander. Man, doing any fighting with no commander feels so silly right now, to the point it might actually be a major misstep. Because getting commander XP in any ways other than combat seems to be impossible. I'm not exactly sure if it is, but it sure does seem that way. Okay, moving forward nice and slowly. We've once again lost track of our allies' armies. She's weakening us for sure. Okay, trader in the southwest.
An eye for an eye, a tooth.
Alright, we understand the basics now of what it means to have equality before the law. Can you want more than one commander? You can! Mom, more Hot Pockets. It sounds delicious. Mom? Mom, I want some more Mountain Dew. Where are my tendies? I've been a good boy. You can get more than one commander. They're very expensive, though. I believe 1,200 money to buy one right now and 9 turns of production at my main city. So it is a real investment after a moment. Okay, I don't want to change policies currently. Maybe soon I will. It's actually 9 in my main city. One moment. The commander build here is... yeah, 9 turns. It'd be great to have another one, but just really pricey right now. Okay. So this town gives bonuses to any desert tiles. There's no other city nearby, so we aren't currently competing. Hey, Snoot TV! Thanks for that resub. 1 full year? Really? 1 full year of subscribing? That upsets me at some level. I feel like I met you only a couple months ago. Thank you for generosity, Snoot. You're pretty cool. We like you in this channel. And you wrote me a little monthly haiku. Civilization, a game for the ages. I usually lose. A lovely haiku. I'm all about it. And thank you for being here for sure. Klaus is complaining I missed a message. There it is. Klaus says, hello, hello. Did you know that while it actually doesn't make it all the way to the southern tip of South America, one of the closest places to Antarctica, Argentina, is actually a lot colder than people think. It borders on Chile. Argentina borders Chile. Thank you for the delightful joke that is predicated on mispronouncing a word. Good job, Klaus. That's a good one. That's a good one. Probably works better in text than read aloud. I like it, though. That's good. Thank you, Klaus, for your excellent joke today. I appreciate it. Am I sure that Shay busts all the wonders? So I thought it said, let's make sure. It says, so activated on a wonder to add +2 culture to all wonders currently in this settlement. So I'm being greedy and holding on to I have all the wonders completed. And on that day, all right, we have 2 available trade routes currently. One gives us quite a bit of iron. One gives quite a bit of production. So iron, I believe, isn't military fun. It isn't military fun. And then the graphite, the yellow rock, the yellow dilithium crystal looks pretty good also. I think it gives bonuses to production instead, so let's go, merchant, let's go. Klaus, that was a good joke. I'm going to save it for noms for sure. Alright, so we just finished Code of Laws. Merchant's going, wants to build Petra, good. The line below is bonus culture on specialists, we have none yet. The Emil Bell, in a unique diplomatic endeavor called the Ginseng Agreement that grants food to both leaders' capitals. It is forever, must be on rough terrain. So it'd be good in the territory with the pyramid. Does the pyramid have rough terrain nearby? Flats. Rough desert. Rough desert seemed aptly right for that then. Alright, it's if I want to go that direction. Other things that might be worth getting. I think I'm being very, very greedy on the Great Wonders, solely because we get culture bonuses from the pyramid on them, and it feels good to stack that. Citizenship does what? The Wei Ying Palace is already built. Continues to generate culture equal to 25% of the city's production. This is the culture project, like this, the science one, excuse me. We're going masteries, all good. And then as you finish a monument, so let's get back to wrong place. As you finish, that is the right place. This is where the pyramid is. We're gonna have you, well, the Oracle. The Oracle exists. How did I build that? Rough terrain also, for bonus culture on narrative events. Okay, I'm putting it here because I played the game wrong. Sorry. It wants to be here. That is fine. Alright. So, the Oracle's not available. And the Code of Laws 1 unlocked the Petra, which I know I can't build. Is that true? One moment. Has it been built yet? Petra's not listed here, so no. Okay. Time for trade! Cahokia has resources. I think I'm already sending someone in that direction. Town specialization in the north, not right now. Negev has a lot of land, and so it's probably worth... yeah, it's probably worth making into a city eventually. Alright. We have found ourselves some enemies. And they are us. What a weird little place I've chosen here to fight them. So first things first. Archers. I don't want the archer command or the melee command. No valid targets for my archers. Really? They'd have to be in the command radius. That's in the command radius. Well, that's fine. They can fight, right? Oh, it's one of these cases where you can't shoot over the rainforest. There are very few things I find as maddening as this, but this is one of them. Not being able to determine where I can fire from. Oh, it's unfortunate. Alright, well, Medjays do some damage. No kill. But hooray, hooray. I believe you only get XP on the commander on kills. Ah, that's not true. 4 XP anyway. Good job, you. Need to get how many more? Alright, only 9 more XP. That's not true. 7 more XP. To get ourselves to victory here. And again, a very strange place for fighting. If the archers in the mountains, can they shoot, I wonder? No, they can't go there, of course. Awkward, awkward. Well, we'll be okay. Alright, y'all hold your ground here for next turn. They didn't move, so they are healing, I believe. And the commander... I don't know what you're gonna do. He's gonna stand here, boss. He's gonna stand here, boss. Cap. Supporting archers. I want you to move forward first. You see nothing. Meleeers. What do you see? Seems like nothing also. Archers, pass turn. Archer number 2. Yeah, I honestly don't know what to do with them. Seems like we have a little bit too many troops here for what we're doing. Are there ever too many troops? Probably not. We should fortify somewhere, probably. I'll leave them behind for right now and have them do basic fortification. That is a scout. Not of an enemy. Oh, the Yellowstone explodes again. Giving more food to my tasty, tasty river. Thank you for your... What do volcanoes actually fire out that leads to better production and better food? On production, I assume it's useful minerals that were hiding deep beneath the earth. Maybe we make bricks out of cooled lava magma. Lava magma. Out of cooled magma, what's that called? Like that shiny black rock, obsidian maybe? Is ash good for growing? Oh, I got confused. I was thinking like after the legions attacked places, they would ash the fields. But no, they used the other white thing. They would salt the fields. So ash good for production, salt bad for production. White things confusing. Navigation is done. The lighthouse is more gold? How did I get this? Did I steal this? I think I stole this from someone. Espionage go! Let's go! I like yelling these things. Let's see here. Lighthouse is more gold on any coast and such, also for adjacent wonders. Should have built for that more. The Among Us is culture and food on fishing boats and a cultural attribute point wants to be on tropical adjacent to coast. We can do that, okay. The shape of the world. Philosophers drive sticks into the ground and measure their shadow. All across the world, they say, others are doing the same and finding different results. Some say the world is likely the shape of a cylinder. Others claim it's round, like an orange. Alright, it's time for good old What's-His-Bucket to get his very tall stella and make the armies march. It's time to describe a triangle with your men's feet. There's a logic professor at my old school who would use this event. It's PT somebody, right? Ptolemaeus? Ptolemy is not Ptolemy. Who did this? You all know these things. I'll look it up if not. I had a logic professor, though, who would use this as a way of like doing inferential logic. Because students, of course, are well aware of the Pythagorean theorem and so on. And so they'd be able to... sorry, you've had your time. It's my time now. Greek marching size of Earth. Aristophanes, round about 240 BC. Aristophanes measured the Earth. He had an army march. Correct. Whereas his technique has been described by other Greek historians. If he knew the distance from Alexander to Syene, he could easily calculate the circumference of the Earth. Those of his distance, though, the camels have a tendency to wander and walk at varying speeds. So Aristophanes hired Bemetus, professional surveyors trained to walk with equal length steps. So it's not soldiers, but instead he hired Bemetus. Can you imagine being able to walk a certain step? I mean, I guess it's the case that in the military people are taught to do that, right? If you're a bigger person who wants to take longer steps, you stop this. You gotta march beautifully with everyone else. Anyway, if you don't know about Aristophanes, look him up. A lot of scholars well believe that the Earth was non-flat, from the Greek era at least. Is it a cylinder? That's fun. That's culture. Is it round? Hey, that's science. We know things. Or we don't care about it. The sun rises and sets only here. I'm continuing to take anything for celebrations. So we, with the pyramids, are the center of all things. The sun is in fact our god. Who cares about the shape of anything that's Earth? That belongs to the Earth God and the Water God. Someday we'll find Captain Planet, but for now, more happiness! And then we got the best possible outcome on stealing. We stole a technology and no one knows it happened. I'm gonna do it again. Actually, can I stop that? No, when you started it, you started it. Who's farthest ahead on technology? Oh, it's actually him. The person I chose because we hate him is farthest ahead on technology already. Very good stealing. All about it. Okay, Wasik can have a lighthouse. Again, bonus for wonders, coasts, rivers. A 7, a 9. Okay, this will finish a order. The Presmelts can go there. No current wonders to build. They're just not researched currently. So stay with lighthouse. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're stealing technology again. Awesome. A migrant. Why do I have a migrant? I know we had one earlier. Why do I have a migrant? Do I have some perk that gives me a migrant every time I do X? Maybe a policy, possibly. Nope. The crisis is coming. Gotta focus on that in a little bit here. I have absolutely no idea why he's got a migrant. But cool. I'm getting migrants of Harriet Tubman. So I know I got one earlier for completing some quest. So all it says is war support. You get it if you have a pop goes up with no tile left to work. Oh, completing spy actions. Right, it's not listed there. Fierceness, thank you for remembering that. When you complete spy actions on a Tubman, you get a migrant. You imagine that someone joins you on your underground railroad. Very, very good. Thank you for remembering how the game is played. Awesome. Okay. Migrant to help us grab a special resource quickly. Here is food and production. Don't mind that. 1, 2, 3. We're not getting the silver. We could make another city here, though no navigable rivers. The fur is 1, 2, 3 away for more production. Don't mind that. Or again, the pearls on the edge would be good also. Yeah, happiness seems nice. Yeah, I'm going to run my migrant to the city down here. Go. We don't have a road down this way yet. Maybe a merchant will make them for us eventually. New character called Ramose or Ramazza. What do you do? Activate a wonder to add 2 gold to all the wonders in the settlement. Oh, just like the last one. I want to hold them off until we have tons of wonders. So we currently have, I believe, 2, maybe 3. We have 2. I'm gonna say 3 is enough. Yeah? Does that make sense? I think 3 is enough makes sense. It's a big bonus with what, +1 or +2 on every single thing. Alright, we return to warfare once more. First things first, Commander XP go. Nice. Not quite enough, but heading there. In here we find an army of our friends to the north. She wants to go around this way. Fine. We would like to heal for now there. I'm going to leave that army behind. My commander can move forward quite a bit. I move this army forward already. I can't quite get there. So I'll hide inside my troops there for now. And then have the bowmen try to get through to this way. Anything around the backside. Excellent. Okay. Way too many troops. Way too many troops. We could push for his capital. Don't really want to do that. So I think moving more of my troops back would make a good deal of sense. And fortify up and hang out and so on. I'll bring you in also. Nope, don't want to declare war. Keep doing that. Want to walk through you, thank you. There we go. Just passing by. Don't mind me. It seems that our buddy here will not win this battle because they have defense inside. We can use our archers to help and get XP that way. But that will have to be next turn? Let's see. Yeah, my commander's exposed. I'm moving back this way for right now. And we'll post up, and it'll help next turn. And that'll be nice. Hey, celebration! More celebrations! Alright. I know that I'm going to be constructing a wonder at my capital pretty soon. We're building a building for the next 3 turns. So a bonus to building buildings could help there. Down this way, we're actively building a wonder for 8 turns. So the celebration with building bonus will help a little bit, but not a ton. But do I just want more food again? I think we just keep going food for endless expansion. I need to expand into happiness, definitely. Now, speaking of happiness, none of these give us happiness. Let's see here. In the short term, culture is good for just getting technology. Oratory is more important, though, for ongoing stealing. Because stealing is a better way to get technology for us right now than actually researching. Their science is not strong. Okay. So we could use our aid to help someone else. I believe it's the case that in the fullness of time, my little suzerainty is going to go away. In the short term, they have a nice little military. I'd like their other resources, so I can help them to continue growing, and hope they grow in the direction I want. My points for growth, only 30. Alright, they get more food, they get more growing. Maybe we'll get nice things from them before too long. Ramos, you spend a turn waiting. Okay. Archer, next turn, you post up. Cool. Sure do hope our allies have another troop to move forward to take that city. All right, we now have the villa for more happiness. I'll be using that the main capital also. So I wish I'd taken the building thing. I didn't do so. Oh well. The ballista, the chariots, and then find enemy commanders. We don't need that for right now. Archers, you step forward. That consumes 1 turn. So, archers fire and help. A little bit of damage, but 4 XP for doing almost no damage. Hey! Commander levels up. As always, initiative 1, so we can move as soon as we unpack. That is huge. The question for me then becomes, is it worth attacking the city for XP, knowing full well that we don't want the city and our people are going to die? And I believe the answer actually is yes. Yeah. We need Commander XP so badly that though this feels very, very, very silly to do, it is the correct call. Question mark, maybe. Now, if the commander dies, we got big problems, but I don't think he will. Alright, time for more tech. So navigation mastery, nice bonuses to food and so on, another codex. Codex will refer as the head, correct? No. Military, we're fairly far ahead. Okay, so everyone's kind of stuck here. If you look at the rankings, we'll see that I'm the top of everything right now. Library still feels most sensible. That said, I just remembered, the outcome for science is that all of our academies are golden age and are strong going into phase 2. If we're going for this, though, I need to have academies and build a bunch of cities to keep them around. Which means, in raid culture, we should be rushing philosophy, I believe? No. Where's the academy? I thought it was philosophy. Not wrong, old man. Might be technology instead. Some kind of literacy, maybe? Math? It's mathematics. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Suddenly song time. Okay. I believe we can pull this off. We just need more codexes. You get codexes for just doing more science stuff. I need to steal science. We gotta keep stealing science if we're gonna do this. Every single cooldown. Yeah, I think it's the right way to go. I've chosen science as my age outcome because I don't want to do more warfare. If I do warfare, it will probably lead to real problems. I'm happy being like a middle-sized empire, staying on the coast, doing my thing, and that's just fine. We have enough money to buy more buildings for my towns, or to turn a town into a city to get libraries and such. How much is Nekeb going up? 650. And I think that's sensible. I'm saving for 650 for city number 4. The other possible city is down here at Zhao. They'll both be cities eventually, but for right now, I think the one up here makes more sense. 650, 650, 650. Okay, archers. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with you. At this one... Oh, same turn, I apologize. Okay, you all must move forward. Start, like, pillaging everyone's territory to heal up. I think at this point, pillaging primarily gives you health. But I know some kinds of pillaging give you other kinds of bonuses as well. What those are, I'm actually not sure about. In later game, pillaging, like, ports gives culture, I think. We should need to learn what all of them are. Do cities get cheaper as they get bigger? Oh, do they actually? I didn't realize that. I had no idea they got cheaper as bigger. These strange mechanics, I'll never know. So strange, so strange. Too much to learn. So hold off even longer to build them, possibly. I don't know. Not the Kashipra! Kashipra! This is definitely an Indian river. We all agree on that, right? Kashipra, Indian? Probably. Looks like everything there has flooded and is caught on fire. Yes, but city of Zhao has taken damage in its center, unfortunately. 88 to repair the altar. Brutal. And the fishing boats appear not to have been destroyed. There's no build to repair on the fishing boats. Cool. Cool. A little town ready to grow again. I think pearls are correct. Good. Okay. So as always, camels have more resources. Bonus happiness in cities are not the capital. No one's especially low happiness quite yet, though the capital. For right now, I'll put it here. And then the camels need to go there eventually also. We could move production to... Gypsum is non-capital, that's ideal. So the cotton could move to the capital. And... yeah. My apologies, capital. My apologies, little cities. So many slots. Yeah, until a little later in the stage, everything going into the capital makes quite a bit of sense. Fair, fair, fair. Ramos, you're still wasting your turn. Alright. So... Medjay smash once more. More XP. Now, if I move my commander back a step and have you fire, more XP. Yeah? Good. I can't do too much more. I'm going to take over that city. Now, we could take over the city and smash it. You can't peacefully give it to friends. Because there's mountains there, I'd like to give it to my southern friend, who wants mountains tremendously. We could go over our city cap, but this city does not have a lot of the qualities we want, so I don't really see a reason to keep it. So we could take it and destroy it. If we do so, though, everyone hates us more in the future. But because of the gate of all cities, wherever it is, as well as our natural bonus to defenses, we would have a bit of mitigation against the permanent war criminal stats or burning it down. And not sure. Okay, I want you to go there to see what we get for ripping this apart. It doesn't even show you the raid. Must only show you the raid if you're able to raid that turn, I suppose. Move down here. Can you raid this location? Maybe next turn we'll find out. Can. Commander guy, you're inside of an army. That's good. You need 15 points more. Someday. Down here, damage taken only from a flood. That's fine.
An eye for an eye. A tooth.
So I'm kind of sort of hoping that my northern friend takes this city and it leads to war with my southern friend. And my allies will duke it out amongst themselves instead of me getting involved in any wars. This is my current strategy. We'll see. We'll see. The Emile Bell. 1 free diplomacy point. Ageless. Goes on rough terrain. Exciting times. Someone gets to grow the city again. It's out this way. Again, town specialization needs to be done at some point, but I want the happiness. I want the food. I want the I want gimme happiness first and foremost right now, though. Okay, this city has no possible happiness. Big production. And that's fine. Okay. Citizenship guarantees service. I think makes sense right now. But we can't build this special. Lots of happiness in the game. If I'm going hard in that happiness to get consistent policy expansion, the Coliseum makes sense. The happiness is necessary for the end game. Hello there. Are we good? Has it fixed itself? The once a day mic issue, all better, yeah. I think I think it's my audio control box thing that might be getting overheated. Because I noticed just now, for the first time ever, that it might be sitting on top of one of the vent ports for the fan inside of my PC box thing. Remember the USB disconnecting sound? What's the chance it's that? I don't think it's that, because it would make the microphone stop working earlier. Is there a way to see like what the heat of my computer is, so y'all can like shame me? Because I think we may be having overheating issues for the first time in a very, very long time, if ever. All right, people, how do I find hot things? How do I find that lovely interview show, Hot Ones? Is that a thing we can do here? Let's find out. HW monitor is the keylogger we're getting now. HW monitor. That is not a pre-installed thing. Is there a pre-installed thing that shows heat on stuff? How many like the command task manager thing did? Does it? Hello, tasks. Good to see you as always. Firefox eating everything as usual. Darn you, Firefox. Performance. That's fine. Memory's all being eaten up. Details? I don't know. HW info is better than HW monitor. Are we gonna like install random things on stream? HW monitor's free and legit. Alright, let's install things randomly on stream. Because I need to know if we're overheating. Okay, where's the actual download button as usual? Set up in English. Alright. Maybe go in the BIOS. I've not updated the BIOS in a very long time. Some of you said I should try to update everything I own. But I don't know what all can be updated. Maybe we can have a Discord conversation later about what all can possibly be updated. Okay. Here we go. Maybe. Okay, I have a notepad file. Hello. Updates of various sorts. Not what we need. Okay, I'm all set up now. If I type in HW, there it is. Open the app now. Blink, that's mine. Hello. I enter in the program now. Are you backseating my ability to run programs? Alright, things are happening. Look at the voltage. Hello, voltage. Maybe we're in an alt stream with a focus on troubleshooting. Not a bad idea. Alright, looks like 84 degrees max on the CPU. Is that a problem? Like, nothing is bright red here. 87 degrees on CPU. It's cooking for your enjoyment. Is that a problem? Let's go see here. The E drive space is 93% full. What's the E drive? Or no? We're looking at a lot of stuff, friends. Here are my powers. The power of fire magic. Is it boiling? Not quite. 84-bit high, but could be worse. Alright, team. Looks like we have not found the problem yet. As I install more and more programs. Yeah, maybe I can do an alt stream later today or tomorrow to figure out what's going on. But we're scrolling through being hacker guy. Power on hours, 39,000 hours. 34,000, I can't read. Is that a long time? Like a long time. Alright, cool. There you go. I've learned absolutely nothing of value. Collapse it all my CPU? No. When's the last time I cleaned out my fans? I don't know, fans? Y'all getting cleany today? If fans, you taking a little bath? We'll discover this how it works some other day. For now, it's back to Civ. Normal CPU temperature between 30 and 45 degrees when idle, and 60 to 80 under load. Temperature above 90 are dangerous, so 87 is on the concerning line. That's sensible. It's been on for 3.8 years, this computer. I don't know when I built it, but it does stay on almost always. It is the heat for our downstairs. What did I decide? Right, I said citizenship guarantees, or service guarantees citizenship. I don't know why I wanted it, though. I had something to say. Oh, no, I said I want entertainment for the happiness purposes, because happiness is essential going into the end of the age. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Alright, Vasa gets... So I'm so pleased that in this playthrough, I'm being able to build everything I want to as soon as it's available. In last playthrough, we were so far behind on building our capital. This is much, much better, though. Alright, what do you desire to be, Villa? You desire to be mountains, natural wonders, wonders. Well, boy howdy, do I have none of that for you right now. Except up here, where is next to natural wonder? Sure! Alright, no new resources apparently. No need for moving right now. Okay, little town of Men-Nefer. Little town of Men-Nefer. There's nothing else I want to get here. Wait, has the silver been gotten? 1, 2, 3 away. It has not been gotten. So we have to continue growing for one more round. I could just give Men-Nefer the migrant, because it's 37 more turns. 37 more turns to build there. I wanted to build here, it's only 9. Alright, migrant friend. You're gonna help Men-Nefer. Give him that silver. More gold in case of emergency purchasing. That'd be good. What game speed am I running at? Whatever the default game speed was. The only thing I changed from the starting recommended settings is deity difficulty. Check fans if you feel a chance. All right, after the stream, I will. What will I do today? After stream, I will eat lunch, of course. When that's done, I'll go live on the secret stream, and we'll talk about everything I should update. We'll make a list of all the updates, and then I will do all of the updates, and then we'll restart the computer and say goodbye. That sounds good. That sounds good. Right. Archers firing cannot take a city. So, just shoot the city. XP, very cool. If we wanted to, we could now take this city. But as I said, I want my friends in the north to do so. Raiding here gives us only 30 HP. So, at this point in history, does raiding only give 1 XP? Or, if we raid here, a resource, it's only HP. It's only HP at all. Okay. So, I feel a little bad taking things, but I recognize that it is all to the good for me. Archers can't move. Commander could move. We'll just stay here. Before I reboot, let's check the current uptime of the computer. How do I find that? I'm happy to do that right now. I don't mind. I don't mind interrupting important game time in order to satisfy the curiosity of how bad I've been with my computer. Alright, production is with us. So, Geba 2 is building wonders. Goodbye to this. Hello to this. Jade is plus gold. It goes to the capital, of course. We've unlocked the Ming culture. The Egyptian luxuries are the envy of the world. Its residents simply refer to it as the center of the world, bright and shining. One need not step outside the limits. The world is here, if one has silver. Have 8 resources in one settlement. The Ming dynasty is now playable. Cool. Alright, so the gypsum. We're turning our northern city into a city proper at some point. So you're gonna go You can't, you're not a city yet, so you can't go there. So for the moment then, you'll just live in the capital. Okay. Bonus on happiness and productivity. So happiness is lower at Gebetu than I like it to be. The capital's kind of low also, so one of you goes there, and then you go here, and that's fine. Milestone complete! Didn't even aim for it, but here we go. Inri economy. At last, a trade route. Our pockets are heavier already. There must be more we can gain. Alright, so if we want to, we could probably rush along and choose this. I'm sorry, what? All of your cities from the previous age remain cities. That is thousands of money, potentially. Oh boy. So the science one, which I was thinking of going for, gives a nice bonus to science in the next age. Military, whatever. Culture, big bonuses. Amphitheaters maintain. We may suddenly be Econ guy. Econ, I believe, is one of the weaknesses of Tubman's playthrough, so I really focused on it early. I think Econ guy might be worth going for. Strange days these. Strange days these indeed. Okay, if we want to be Econ person, that means we are not able to do what? We're not able to steal technology this time around. Instead, we'll want to have a trade route here. She accepts. So we want to go to wherever gives the most resources, I assume. Camels. Love camels. So probably a duelist is where we're going to go. We need to get a new merchant, though. And definitely not here. What's the cost of a merchant, if I want to go with that? We also have no chariots. We also have no ballistas. We also have no water forces at all. Not sure how to feel about any of that. But I found our merchant. It is... Hey, it's only 240. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's a merchant go up here. Maybe we'll finish the Silk Road after all. Hey, OBS, good seeing you. Good seeing every day. I gotta say that. I often forget to say that, but today I really mean it. Happy today. Okay, is there any reason to stay in this war right now? The only value in staying in the war would be able to get a little bit more XP on my commander. And, I think it's worth getting... We're dominating him so much. We're still in the direction of yay, happiness, no war, exhaustion. The XP is not nothing. Because I'm playing a fairly passive playthrough right now. So if I could find more barbarians to dominate for XP, that'd be swell. I think what I'm saying here is I need to find a way to rush across the ocean as fast as possible going into next turn, next era, so I can find characters who are uncivilized. I'm Harriet Tubman. Please allow me to civilize your people. We're going to be behind in military, unfortunately, unless I keep fighting, but I think it makes sense to accept the end here. Fine. We've abandoned our friend. Hopefully they don't mind too much. Any chance I'll play Suzerain in the future? I really like Suzerain. We streamed it for one day, and then I got a little bit, I don't know, a little bit confused on what I was doing myself. I didn't think it streamed terribly well, but turns out everyone actually loved it. Hard to say, hard to say. Alright, merchant friend. Out of range. Oh, shoot. Oh, I completely forgot. You can't set up a trade route anywhere. Has to be within a certain number of tiles of your settlements. So, we may have wasted some points a bit ago. Merchant is just going to sit there awkwardly. I believe he can make roads, though. Is that correct? We can force you to make roads out there. Build road to settlement. They need to do it in a particular range, and they already have roads. What's the point of the build road to settlement thing? I'm so confused. Here. Let's go step on Nekeb and see if that changes things. Or Wasset, maybe. No idea. Friends, another hour's gone. It's noon o'clock my time. Time for a quick little 3-minute ad break, during which we will pull up and see how many hours this computer's been on up and restarted. It's not that long, right? It's only been, well, not sure. We'll do that, and then we'll do the crossword. Back to the gameplay in but 3 minutes. I thank you for being here. I hope you're having a good day, and that's all good. Building a road to town, send food to a different city. But Jeremy, aren't roads auto-built? I think roads are auto-built. That's why I'm confused here. But I look forward to seeing how that works exactly. Alright, I give you the task manager once more. So, task manager performance. And then where? CPU at the bottom. 18, 18, 48, 30. I rose them away right now. That's not so bad, is it? That's not so bad, is it? So we have 18 days. I mean, it's still in February we do that. I think we're good. That's great. I look forward to anyone speaking ill of 18 days of uptime. I don't know. I leave it on. I just leave it on. That's not a problem, is it? Like, do you all leave your computers on? Or are you responsible humans who restart them regularly? Unless it rolled over, it definitely did not roll over. Why has it been on so long? Because my my setup for stream takes such a long time to get everything set up correctly for your enjoyment. Like, this is not a joke. This is not a, like, bit here. It is the fact that when I restart my computer, I have to open, like, 9 different windows. I have to change my webcam settings. I have to change my audio settings. It is a bit of a tragedy every time I restart my computer. And so I need to make sure that all of my updates get done simultaneously or cause problems. Uptime at 12 days, mine is always on, mine's always on. Look at this. People in the channel agreeing with old Resorty that turning off your computer is for noobs. There you go. Activate a hibernate option? Maybe. What's hibernate do? Is it like a bear? Does it get fattened up? With the 4 women represented in Nina Simone's 4 Women. I have no idea. Nina Simone's a singer though, isn't she? No idea. A country in a 2024 documentary, soundtrack to a coup d'etat for short. Okay. Is it the Central African Republic? I have no idea. There might be a big part of a big scramble. Shoppers who want to tickle me Elmo. Scramble could be like puzzle tiles, right? When the game starts, let me try puzzle tiles, or puzzle pieces rather. Well, not quite. Not quite. The way in which I turn off my computer or suspend it is I stand before my computer and I look to each of the monitors and make sure I don't have any videos pulled up or any launchers that have an auto scroll. Because I know that if I have those on, the monitors won't turn off. And then my wife gets home and says, Resorty, why are all the monitors on? Well, they turn off on their own. It's great. Not ready to be served, perhaps. Considering what to eat. Tennis. Someone not standing on the foul line. I don't know. Closest French city to England. Is it Calais by the sea? Is it Calais? Maybe. Last royal dynasty of Iran. I mean, it's the Shah. What's his family name? I don't know. I wasn't alive then. Together, as one, in unison. We're going to do 2 more in the back to the game. Let through the door. See in, not bar. I don't know. Calais is spelled wrong, but it is the correct place. good enough right now. I know Calais only because of, what's it called? Les Mis. In one of the scenes in which Jean Valjean wants his young daughter to flee with him, he talks about how they'll meet by Calais at the sea. Something like that. Last one for now. Has a tenant. Is leasing. Let's out. I have no idea. Man, Mondays are brutal, eh? Mondays are just not our friends. What is our friend, though, is playing more Civ? Continuing on our way. It's possible to lead roads to farther cities. Oh, so it builds one road initially. I see. I didn't quite recognize that it doesn't build roads everywhere. So maybe build a road from here to here, possibly, allowing more enemies to come in. I don't know. Okay, we're out of the war now, so our troops can just march on home. Should probably put some in the capital. Whoops, I should have my commander gobble people up. So I made it to level 2 on the commander. Not level 3, unfortunately, but on the way. Should we fortify the border, I guess? Maybe. The Krishna River floods again. Oh, it's a shame. To the Krishna, please. It's right here. A lot of repairs today. Okay. What am I saving money for? Right. I was saving money to make a proper city up here. They need more food also, obviously. City is 650. I think the number is getting bigger. The bigger they are, the more they cost to upgrade. But I'm not sure on that one. Not sure. Hello, migrant. Join the city to get the silver. Okay. With that done, we have to decide, do we want to stop growing? We have all the special resources. I don't know. If we were to stop growing, like, what would be good about this place? What's going on with you? Some woodcutters, some fishing boats, a little bit of everything, frankly. So I don't think there's any particular focus that really makes sense here right now. Except for, I guess, fishing town. But if we're doing that, we should make more fishing boats. So we'll build a little bit more. Good. Can they carry Litterman onto the high sea? They can. Great. High sea. I suddenly want some sugary, flavored, I don't know what it is. Possibly water? Wait, is high sea the one that came in the little, like, aluminum-looking pouches? I was so bad at taking the orange straw and jamming it into my pouch without bending the straw. That was Capri Sun, which is high C. I mean, I know high C is not Kool-Aid. Yes, Capri Sun, my true enemy. Alright, we've made it to the East Coast. My goal here is simply to chart it and to see if we can find like a fairly narrow way to the New World. This island will probably help. In fact, the island's a cut quite a bit away. We'll see. High C was in a box. High C in a box. I don't remember this. We're not going to do nostalgia time. We kind of want to. All right, what's happened here? The World Wonder Colossus has been built. Colossus. More money. I can't afford you. But she gets the better deal there. As some of you suggested before, diplomatic actions seem only to happen when it does not benefit you at all. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. I'm suddenly remembering when it comes to drinks as a kid, there was one drink that your mother, I'm being sexist here, your mother could buy at the grocery store that would show not only were you a cool kid, but also that she loved you. Friends, what is the one drink in 1996 that could be purchased that would show that you were a cool kid and your parents actually love you? There's only one answer here. I'm sure it comes out immediately. What's that answer? It is Sunny D. Sunny D. If you say Sunny D, I will throw up. What? 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 Sunny D. Oh, it's all very new and fancy. No. 1990s. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, the Sunny Delight. Oh, it's good. I remember this right here. This is the commercial of which we're currently speaking. Friends, welcome to a brief moment of advertisement that I'm going to frame in terms of nostalgia and youth. This commercial.
Soda, OJ, purple stuff, and 2 kinds of Sunny D.
2 kinds?
All right.
Some kids love the rich and tangy taste of original Sunny Delight. Others go for the lighter texture and smoother orange taste of California style. Moms love the vitamins in both.
Hey, your mom is cool.
Yeah, I know.
Your
Sunny
mom
Delight, the good
is
stuff
cool.
kids go for.
That's all you need to know. Your mom is cool. This commercial exactly has stayed deeply, deeply, deeply in my mind, and I do not know why. Of all the commercials I saw, it was something about how cool those kids looked and how they joyfully came inside from a day out with the day orb. Many of you'll know that these days we hide in our basements, we play the video games. But back then, I think I thought if I were just to own some Sunny D, then I would be able to have some friends. They take you straight to your childhood. That's what we do. I think about 80% of the channels become time for... That's not true. About 30% of the channels become time for nostalgia, as I gradually remember what my childhood was. After years of repression, here it shows up gradually. Alright, you're a city now. 6:50. 2 more turns until city time. Alright, no great surprise that the fellow who went to war with hates us now. What a weird thing to remember. Wait, you don't remember commercial your youth? Those of you who have ever watched a television, what are the commercials that you remember? Those of you who watched TV as a kid, are there commercials you say, this is the thing I wanted, this is the thing that I bought solely on the how happy the children looked? The slap chop. You are younger than I am, but sure, I think it's fair to say that the slap chop with its real slapping, dicing action, so good. You're a Tropicana house. We definitely did the from concentrate kinds of orange juice in my household. They tasted orange, and that was good enough. Good old orange. How many turns until next wonder? These both give one, I believe. The call seems to be amazing. Nerf was big. Do you remember the Crossfire commercial? I remember the Crossfire song. It involves crossfire, that kind of thing. Sure, I'm all about that. I'll talk that game all the live long. That's true. Merchant friend, you're going that way. Keep it up. Oscar Mayer Wieners. You remember the Oscar Mayer Wiener song, don't you? I wish I were an Oscar Mayer Wiener. That is what I'd really like to be. For if I were an Oscar Mayer Wiener, then everyone would be in love with me. Oh, there you go. Resorty sings childhood songs. Also, we're not the first one here. We are Jean-Bay Shangle. There's someone new here. It's not a big nation, but it's this one. My baloney has a first name. It's Oscar. My baloney has a second name. It's Meyer. I wonder what, this is a great condemnation of our youth, friends. The brain worms were already deeply in our head here. The things we remember are not like, remember the crack of the baseball bat? Remember when you'd walk by old Mrs. McGillicuddy's house and the smell of apple pie would come out the window? No, we're standing here talking about commercials and dumb songs that continue to structure who we are. If only the television had mandatory videos about, I don't know, fitness and dieting and, I don't know, mathematics. We'd be much better people, right? Much better people if people had sung us songs about math. My operator has a first name. It's ADD. My operator's second name, it's EQUAL. Put these two together, and what do you get? 2 put together is 4. Gotta work on it! Gotta work on it! Behold! The Oracle at Delphi is with us. Good.
And hear the voiceless.
Oh, good call. There is / was Schoolhouse Rock. Unfortunately, the only Schoolhouse Rock I recall is about the I'm just a bill, I'm only a bill, and I'm making my way to Capitol Hill. The one about politics, now I'm a political philosopher. I guess how it works. I don't remember any other ones, unfortunately. Maybe the Schoolhouse Rock song you remember as a child is the field into which you actually went. That might be it. Also, if any of you are non-Americans, I'm so sorry. I realize this conversation is primarily Amerocentric. I realize that we're saying non-Americans out. It's good stuff, though. Good stuff, though. Can I sing the Bill Nye theme? Unfortunately, all I remember the Bill Nye show opening song is Bill, 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 Bill. They shouted the man's name over and over again. That's all I remember. The Oracle's with us. Praise be to the Oracle. So now on, every narrative event for the rest of the game gives 10 more culture points. Presumably we write down the thing that happened. Okay, so there are how many wonders here? I believe the answer is 2, unfortunately. Darn you fishing boats. Here. 2. Up here, 2. 2. Okay. So, whichever city gets the next great wonder gets to become the one where I use my special characters. Oh, it's 10 per age, right. So the 10 culture becomes 20, becomes 30. Absolutely. Nekhib, you are now a city. Okay, now that we've upgraded 3 cities, our deepest desire is to complete the economy line. And for that we need to have 20 assigned resources, and then my cities stay cities. If not, we have a sad time. Okay. Our new city can get the new special buildings for big gold and big happiness. We love that so much. What do the quarter characters do? A variety of things. What are they even called? The tea people are like high priests of the gods. And it's a bit of a gotcha machine. You know, you want the cute one with a little blue dress and a sniper rifle. Whoops, you got a guy. Sorry, anime people. I got one of those non-anime wives. Ain't that terrible? I think it's terrible, actually. We could increase production first. Yeah, I think we have the production upgrade first, so... yeah, I mean, there's some quarries here, I guess. What do you actually... This is not a good city. This is a terrible city. 1 camp, 1 plantation, 1 farm, 1 woodcutter. Yep. Saw pit. Camp and woodcutter, fine, good enough. Shouldn't have built that by the water. Actually, need to save water tiles. Let me stop that before we go too far. Try it again. All right, so brickyard. Oh, you really want to be the water tile, don't you? Go to the city center for now. Okay, Commander, you're going to eat everyone you can. Yum. Then you're going to heal up. Possibly tiny, tiny little island on which these people live. Yeah, I guess these days we don't do so much of the like children commercially indoctrinated with ads, right? Instead, it's going to be what your favorite YouTuber is indoctrinating people. So you, I don't know, talk about PewDiePie. Is he still streaming? I don't know. Oh, the kids these days. What do the kids these days get? The Emil Bell can go here. This is going to be 3 down here. And so probably needs my special characters in this location instead. So no bonuses for being on these. It just needs to be on a rough thing. And I believe it's the case it has no special bonus increases, correct? Correct? Yes, no bonus for touching anything. Though the pyramid gives us a +1 on nothing. I thought it's some bonus somewhere. I'm deeply confused about what bonuses we have and in what places. Alright, how many trade routes do we have with you? I think the issue is your territory is too far away from mine to trade. We have another one with Boy and Cahokia here. Commercials targeting children are outlawed, so it depends on what you mean by targeting children. Like, you're not allowed to have a fun cartoon thing for your cigarettes. Shout out to my boy, Joe Camel. Definitely a Joe Camel kid. I was not, I promise. Yeah, but I think in the US at least, you can still target kids with, like, toys at least. Not sure. Alright, Patchouli has given me another trade location. So Merchant Buddy, who is not the right one. Not the right one. Where'd he go? You a merchant? Cat. I wanted you to build a road. The nearest one where traders would be established are Cahokia. There's nowhere here I can build a road to. It's just too far away. So sure. Let's get to Cahokia. Here. Run, run. More trade. More good. Hooray. There are very few positive trends right now compared to America in the 90s. I mean, less explicit racism, less explicit homophobia. It's not the worst thing in the world to express that you're an atheist and don't go to church. On the whole, the internet has made us more globalized and aware of other cultures. I'm trying. I want to stop the doomers. Right? I think it's really, really important to me that we do not become pure doomers. Cynicism and apathy go hand in hand, and they're the worst things in the world. Yeah, that's not terrible. Also, the destruction of the guinea worm, or the destruction of the guinea worm, that's not a good thing. I don't know. Wonder what commercials are being shown on broadcast television these days. I wouldn't be surprised they skew older, with the assumption that those who watch broadcast television are on the whole older. So maybe a lot of like Wilford Brimley, a fair piece of like buy some gold now. Won't that allow you to save for the future? This kind of thing. I don't know. I always want to say that though the past is rarely a golden age for us or others, at the same time, it's not a golden era, but it's also not all bad. Never. And also there are always like trends, right? When my students talk about, oh, here we go. When my students talk about like slavery, and I say slavery bad, okay. People who kept slaves in the 1820s, bad, okay. They'll say no, they were just doing what was morally acceptable then. But that isn't true. There were so many abolitionists saying this is garbage, stop doing it. Right? There are always counter trends to a dominant narrative. And we gotta look at those and say that they're a valuable part of it also. Right? So even if we say, man, the culture sure is full of jerks and awful people doing awful things, You don't have to be that way, right? You should, like, what's that great line from Mr. Rogers? Right? Mr. Rogers says that when he was a young person, he'd see scenes of violence and trauma and hurtfulness, and he would cry and he'd be hurt and it was awful. And he'd go to his mother saying, "What can you do?" And she would say, "Always look for the helpers," right? It takes more work, but it's worth finding the countercultural trends that are beautiful. And I think that's good. We made the guinea worm extinct, if so, how? Blue Moon, all I know is that Jimmy Carter said, "This is my issue." And the work of the Carter Center and Jimmy Carter caused the eradication of the guinea worm. I believe that Bill Gates may have given quite a bit of money to it also. But yeah, that's where I am on these things. This rant may now end. I was looking at a subreddit for another streamer who I would like to be more like in some ways, to make a better stream for us all. And there was a channel, a question on the subreddit of, are there other streams that include rants like this character? And I was like, okay, I don't rant all the time, but I like giving certain rants. I like giving certain rants very much about, kids these days and not being cynical and all that stuff. I don't know. I just don't want us to be, like, cynical. That's all it is. The arena may be built, and with it, more happy. Rants are welcomed. All right, I gotta work on more rants. I have to have more opinions. See, this is the thing. My wife has so many opinions, and they aren't just, like, cast off, I don't know. Like, recently, she ranted about what year in the 1990s is the greatest year in music history. Or no. It was some subgenre, like the greatest year in country music history. And she's like, oh, it's 1994 because blah, 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 blah. I don't think I know enough about anything to have an opinion that I can then rant about. Maybe philosophy things. Maybe how orange really is a color. I don't know. Yeah, but Noms has very strong opinions, and she can just go and go and go. I don't have that kind of energy. If a pure rant requires a pool that upswells, right? It's some kind of, like, Yellowstone caldera readying itself. For me, I look inside and, I don't know, I got a puddle going. Little puddle of opinions. Gotta work on that. I need to get an online therapist. I think this is what the stream's actually heading towards. I hire some therapist on Better Health who will let me stream our sessions on Twitch. And I ask them, how do I get angry? I want to be angry in a joking way in order to do better bits on Twitch. This is right. In the same way that the actor needs to put aside their shame, their embarrassment, their fear of being seen to appear on the stage, I need to find out how to get anger going in a humorous way to be better streamer. This is good. The more feelings I have, the better streamer I'd be. I do want to be angry, so I don't know how to be angry. This is an actual therapy stream issue some other day. For the second time, we stole a technology without being noticed. Oh, we are the sneakiest snakes. Oh, this is great. If I set my house on fire, that's not good, Strutter. That's not good. That's not good at all. I'm not going to time you out on that one, my friend. We don't call my wife nasty names. She's delightful. No, I don't want to be a big angry. I don't know. It's not about making the stream more popular. It's about making it better for you all. I think we're like 80% right now. Right? We're a B. I gotta give you all your money's worth. Surely. What are they doing? Right, I was stealing it again. If possible. So who is top technology these days? Tubman is strong for spycraft. What I like, my only issue with her is, how is she not being detected? Right, in some way she's not being detected regularly. It must be like a coin flip each time, but we're winning the coin flip more than I suspect we should be. Okay, so our buddy in the South is looking really strong on science. That said, Ashoka, who hates me, I think I'm just continue stealing from. Over and over and over again. Hello. Okay, we can now steal culture also. I don't know how to think this thought, except I'm slightly far behind on science. Cool. Okay. Have a new migrant. Again, every time we finish... So silly. Every time we finish a espionage, we get another migrant. People are joining us. Let's go to Nekeb and fix that up some. Okay, over this way. Let's keep scooting. Hey, there's Shengle. There's Shengle there. Wow, it's the Jambay people. Hello to the Jambay. So we could use our influence to make them friendly with us, but I know that the only reason to do that would be to get a gift, as opposed to being able to hold on to them long term, as they'll be destroyed going into the next era, unfortunately. Okay, scout continues along. Someone built the Hamunga Amaui. One I possibly wanted, but... Okay, back to this town. Took the pearls last time. The culture bonuses here, I mean, not terrible, obviously. I think my capital does have open resource slots anyway. It does not. So what do I not really need here? Incense is science points. They're the only place that makes any science at all. Food growth, no. So more culture points, and then you get more food growth. Cool, cool, cool. Zhao, specialized. Let's not do... That's it, with the money we have now, we can go back to building useful things. So, fishing key can hit right there on the little... I can only build there. 1 second. It has to be an urban tile. So the fishing key has to touch the rest of the city. I'd like to build it on the coast, but we'll have to build out some more for that. We may end up destroying some fishing boats on the way, but we'll see, we'll see. Granary. Go in the wrong direction. That's fine. Hooray, more food. So I'm trying to think, what are my current concerns about what might fall apart? Like, what would the biggest issues be? As of right now, I can't think of anything. And the one thought I'm having is, if I get another settlement limit, which I believe I will, where would I put it? And, I don't know. I don't know. We're not yet at the mad dash part where you take absolutely everything. Like, I guess here, because we know that the Gunganei are going to... Yeah, we know that the Gunganei are going to disappear in the fullness of time. So I could build to them. Or I can go ahead and grab the Navigable River right here. When do we get our next settlement limit increase? Engineering, no. It may have been a culture thing. May have been a culture thing instead. Is that right? Entertainment gives me one more settlement limit. So in 3 turns, I can have one more settlement. Saying the word settlement over and over again makes me feel like it's not a real thing. Settlement, settlement, settlement. Camels, so strong. Our friend here is going to be cranky that our board will be touching, but I think that is a lovely, lovely place for us to build that I should have gone for earlier. She is mostly built out as far as she can that direction to work stuff, so it'll be fine. We'll probably build on the north side so we can take this area, but maybe our city should there also. Not quite sure, not quite sure. All right, so we've hit the edge of the ocean again over here. We know we could slide through this way, but once again, open ocean. So I'll continue going around, but I kind of doubt we'll find much more of interest up this way. But who knows? Again with the flooding. History records many, many, many a flood. Very grateful that my one standing soldier has been healed up all the way so as not to constantly die. How much to make you a city? 850. You got a lot of space here. A city does seem sensible. This will stay the town, but the other one's the cities. I think makes huge sense right now. A migrant arrives again. Have you join the team? Elephants do it again? Yeah, wonders in tropics and such. We've already built quite a few of them, but absolutely. Okay. You heal up again after the flood. We have enough influence points to do something.
Perfection is achieved.
Probably steal again from our neighbors.
There's nothing more to add. But when there is nothing left.
When I say it that way, it just feels bad. These people who have, I don't know. I never stole anything from my neighbors growing up. I definitely coveted things. The kids across the street had a little go-kart. It wasn't anything super fancy, but occasionally I'd take off for a spin in the neighborhood and go up and down the streets. The intersection that I lived on did not have stop signs until fairly late in my time living there. And every once in a while, there'd be a terrible crash outside, and we knew exactly what it was every time. It was not a busy set of streets. It was absolutely residential, but just people would assume the other side had stop signs and smash into each other, and it was, no one died, right? No one got very injured, but one time the go-kart did get kind of close to peril. But I looked at that and I was like, oh, that's great. For a brief moment, I may have thought, could I acquire that for myself? But, yeah. Other than that, I think I had the things I wanted mostly. I'm not going to now say confession time, chat, what have you stolen? Chat, what things did you take from your neighbors? Only thing I've ever stolen was a cherry from the grocery store. Age 4, terrible thing to have done, but I wanted it, and it was there, and no one noticed, and this is the path to truly, truly, truly ruin. I shouldn't laugh. It's not a good thing to laugh about, but still. You stole a handgun from your uncle? Wait a minute. I'm like, here's a cute little story. My cute little story is I stole a cherry one time. Stole a hand. What does your uncle think happened? What? Oh, we have different lives, don't we? I think we might have different lives, you and me. We love it. We love it. It's a more happiness for wonders and mountains. I have a mountain there, but not much here. You wouldn't steal a cherry, would you steal a song? I would definitely steal a car and a movie. Bring me Kazaa at once. Alright, so I need happiness going into the next period of time. Less so in the capital, though. And I should probably build some more walls, but let's get more production going. Finish more quarters. Yes, yes, yes. Hello, Commander. I guess you just hang out, brother man. Also, I never leveled up my home med J. That's no good. You stole a chalkboard from elementary school, hid in your book bag. The teacher found it. They took you to the principal's office and you cried. I think that's probably something everyone's gone through, right? Crying one time at least at the principal's office. Hey, it was second commander. Awesome. That's great. This commander needs troops, though. For right now, he'll just stand off with his side. You plead the fifth? Guess so. It's a victimless crime. The stealing of music. Alright, if we say that intellectual property is a thing, and people steal things when they download a song, I would like to suggest, just for conversation's sake, there are people who put things on the subreddit that say, never subscribed, never watched an ad blocker on, never tipped, stealing my neighbor's Wi-Fi on a stolen laptop. If it's the case that intellectual property is real and stealing a song is the wrong thing to do, then using an ad blocker is equally wrong and you all are stealing from me. You never cried at the principal's office? No. What I mean is, I think we've all had an experience of crying at school. This may not be true, but definitely I recall crying at school, an embarrassment over an embarrassment over getting a question wrong, I believe. And then maybe one time I had an unfortunate biological incident. That was pretty bad too. But, you know. It's not stealing if the owner possesses it. Yeah, I think unfortunately our understanding of property is such that we only have the stealing word. I'm moving troops back in order to, give the commanders one to defend. Or something to hold, rather. This fortification may be used against me eventually. I don't know. You say it's stealing, but you're also a hypocrite. See, this is what I don't get. I often say this. One moment. Let's watch the beauty first.
The light of Goryeo hovers. An icy temple bell resounds echoes of the old kingdom.
Look at that bell getting pulled up. I love watching the construction of wonders like this. The different building phases are really interesting. A giant bronze thing gets dragged up top. It will ring! Also, did they have fireworks in 1440 BCE? Now, I'm not meaning to say that this game is anachronistic, but come on.
All the world's a stage, and all the men and women...
Coliseum for happiness gives bonus happiness on any quarter, but just two buildings built together. There you go. There you go. So what I don't get is the moment that a person says, I am a hypocrite, shouldn't one then endeavor to stop being a hypocrite? Like, it's one thing to not notice your hypocrisy. Or it's one thing to say, hey, I believe this thing, I'm just living my life. But if you yourself say, I'm not acting in line with the things I believe, wouldn't you then want to make an effort to fix that? Now, I don't mean to be like a successful effort. I don't mean that we don't have like weakness of will and the challenge of getting things done and go into the line of straightness with the Lord. What I mean to say, though, is, yeah, anytime I've ever said of myself, I'm a hypocrite in any substantial way that seems fixable, I think that I would try to fix it. Now, I don't mean to say like I'm holier than thou. It's I feel very, very uncomfortable with the surfaced belief, the surfaced idea that I am a hypocrite. Again, there are lots of ways I'm a hypocrite, I'm sure, but the surface belief, or the surface belief that I am being a bad person, the moment I think that, I want to change myself. Raya, thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate that, Raya. It's good to see you. Thank you much. Does it matter the significance of the issue? I mean, yes. There are little things that don't matter at all. Again, Raya, thank you for your kindness. I appreciate that. And there are really, really big things. Like, if one believes a society structure is unjust, and it would be better to live in a different kind of society, that's a hypocrisy that's very, very hard to fix. A little thing less sure. I don't know. I mean, what comes to mind immediately, I want to think of a smaller thing, is when, like, men especially, some men make friendship by insulting each other, right? That's like bantering here and there. I don't like it. And so if someone makes a cruel joke towards me as a way of being friendly, and I say, hey, please don't say that kind of thing to me, occasionally someone will say in response, sorry, man, I'm just an a-hole. And the moment you say that, which is a negative word, why do you not say, oh, I shouldn't be that kind of thing? When one applies negative moral predicates to oneself, shouldn't there then be an immediate sense that I must cleanse myself of this immorality? Like, boy howdy, I'm a murderer. Not a killer, a murderer. Wouldn't you want to stop being a murderer? I don't get it. I don't get it. And again, like, I recognize that we all screw up. But once you know you've screwed up, isn't it then time to go right? Isn't it time to return to the Lord? This is probably some deep Christianity inside of me I recognize, but I don't know. I do not understand when people accept. So my students do this. My students regularly do this. They will accept moral arguments. They will say, yes, that is correct. That is what I should do. I'm not going to. 2 years ago, a student gave a presentation at the university as part of a TED Talk kind of event. The student showed beautiful PowerPoints, thoughtful statistics about the way in which app-based cell phone use was ruining her life. She then showed studies from psychologists and sociologists and other thinkers that gave even more data on the way in which app-based use is really not to the good. She presents a really, really good argument. And she ended it with something that really hurt her. Right? She ended it with, how many of you are surprised by this? How many of you are getting new information? So many hands lit up in the air. Probably 100 people there. Let's say 50 or 60 hands in the air. This is new information to them. How many of you feel like we need to do something different? How many of you feel like you should stop using apps so much? 50, 60, 70 hands in the air. How many are you going to make this change? Two. Like, I don't get that. Like, I know I have trouble getting to the gym, but man, I try. I don't know. Like, I guess we call it weakness of will. You know the good, but don't act on the good. But that made me very, very sad. When a student, not some like weird professor, but a student showed how her life and their lives were awful because of their entertainment habits. And they just didn't do it. Oh, no, it didn't hurt her presentation. It hurt her personally. I talked to her afterwards and said, that's a really, really good argument. Like, you obviously took the time to, put together data and all the rest. How'd that go for you? How did you feel about your project? And she said she thought she would convince someone. She felt so excited when the student said, this is new, this is disturbing, this is challenging. But almost none of them would act on their beliefs. And like, sure, we can have the normal conversation of humans are not purely rational, blah, 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 all true. But I think she thought she was going to accomplish something with that work. And she sort of felt like, what was the point of doing it? Right? What was the point of even putting it together? Now, it's possible that it's uncool to admit that you're going to make changes. Or it's cool to seem like you're a rebel. You're going to do your own thing. But maybe those ideas are down in the head a little bit. Maybe the ideas are rattling around and something might do things differently. So, I don't know. Whatever. That's enough conversation about moral decay today. Let's play some video games. We have our settlement. I meant to build a settler, but I forgot to do that. It's okay, though. We have a new social policy switch if we want to. We need to get more happiness to get more of these. So as we head to the crisis, and gosh, it's coming, it's time to add happiness on anything we can. I'm going to drop out of toolmaking, which I do like quite a bit early, and go to happiness now. Keep the people with us! Emile! The bell simply will not ring. With each cast, it remains silent. The molten bronze seems to be calling for a human voice. Give it a sacrifice! More production towards wonder. Or cast it again and again. So apparently, is casting the bell like cast from side to side? Or is it said casting it like reforging? I have no idea. We need the happiness. Always happiness. 2 turns left. Until next celebration, I believe. Cast is indeed reporting the bell. It's some metallurgy thing. Hello, Capital. Is it time for just more happiness? Alright. In 2 turns, you have made your blacksmith. Colosseum is 10 turns on from now. So more happiness in quarters. We then need to build more quarters. Or City 2 gets a... I keep thinking that something happens here. Nothing happens here. Okay. I'm going to put the other thing here. The Colosseum's going here. When it's been made... when it's been made, I'm then going to use my special characters here to increase all the wonders, and that will be enough. Speaking of wonders, how much does the Chate cost to buy? They are 500. All right, next turn to buy one of those. I want to see what other abilities they have. Okay, Inri Civics. Inri Civics. Just finished entertainment. Good. No literacy yet. I mean, seems that citizenship or military. Once again, I think I might be neglecting military a little bit. But that is how it goes. Add literacy. Gebetsu. Looks like a bath was destroyed. Right. Actually, no. That's not in range of the volcano normally. Huh. Not what happened there at Al. Why it ends up being destroyed. May have flood instead. Who knows, who knows? Alright, just give me more production, ideally. Any bonuses? Here for resource bonus. The one right there. Cool. Happiness in the villas also. Here is good. Great. My PC's been on for 18 days at 60 watts idle power, 27 kilowatts of wasted electricity. So I'm wasting a lot of electricity by leaving my computer on. As I understand it, energy can neither be created nor destroyed. So I'm not wasting energy, I'm merely changing its phase. Good. Not wasting anything. QED. Okay, diplomacy time. Do we want happiness or do we want influence? Harriet Tubman wants influence long term. However, we need happiness to get through the crisis. As long as they don't go to war, influence is the right call. We're at 80 now. Okay. You didn't say destroyed. Energy said I wasted it. I believe it said QED. There's no more conversation. Having said QED, I win. That's good. That's good. So we're already doing technology here. Who's the farthest along on culture? Okay. It's our friend the Wonder Person. Good. Okay. 50% chance of staying hidden still. I've explored this way as far as we can. There's a little bit more to look up there. Probably not worth doing. Let's head down here, see where that leads to. Okay. This commander. Right, you need friends. That's why you're here. Friends are coming from the south for you. The computer's increasing entropy. Right, it's not wasting things, it's making more entropy. The game Caves of Cud, you might know. Such a good game, great dungeon explorer. You're able to make friendship and animosity with all of the different factions of the world. And some factions are like, these are knights. Some factions are, this is of villagers. Some factions are, here are the bears. But there's also a faction of highly entropic beings. I have no idea what they are in the game. I've only seen them in the roster of different factions. I would like to be friends with the highly entropic beings. I bet they have a really wild time. Good. Hello, Cahokia. Alright, we got more resources coming in now. Fantastic. Wealth flows through the land like a river, offering up priceless nourishment, economic security. Hooray! Hooray! So, we've hit this level. We need to slot 20 resources. We have 2 free, so this only functions... No, it still functions on any city. I thought it functioned on the capital only. That's not quite right then. But, wow. Wow. Due to wonders, Gebetsu is doing very well on culture. Nekib gets culture on any desert tile, though. So it's going to go there. And then beep, beep, I'm a sheep. How's happiness looking? I mean, it's fine. It's absolutely fine everywhere. I need more camels. Operation Find Camels is on very, very soon here. So a loss of 1 happiness for 1 production. Fine. Where are the camels? Some are there. Some are here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't get those camels, unfortunately. Okay, if I can't find any more camels, I'll have to find a way to expand my resource slots. I don't know what buildings do that. The market increases resource slots by 1. I have 1 extra resource. How many are slotted? 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So at 17, need 3 more. Can migrants grab resources that aren't near cities? Jeremy, I don't believe so. But other people who know things, can the migrants force you to build beyond your city? Like, could I get this with a migrant? If so, that'd be amazing. If not so, that's less amazing. Probably getting up additional trade routes would be good, though I may have to build another city for that. We have Cahokia and Kansa. Chickasaw is not yet friendly time. Also, I wonder if Pudanagala can be connected. How do I see that? Integrate the city-state and use that for trade. That's smart. That's smart, wizards. It's 240 to do that. Oh, wait. I'm building another city. Remember the part where I said I need to build a settler to build another city? And then completely forgot to do that? Good. It's all fine, team. Everything's fine. How much is a settler again? There we go. All right. Settler goes this way. We get the resources we need. It's all fine. When you incorporate a city-state, is it permanent? I believe so, yep. It counts towards your settlement cap. Might be an awkward spot also. Migrant just normal town growth. Okay, that makes sense, Lathander. But I don't think it can force you to work the tile. It was past 3. That's what I'm not sure about. Economy increase. More gold per age for trade routes. Or more gold on resources, including towns and distant lands. So this one is good preparatorily for next age. Or everything's cheaper in settlements. Oh, we want them all. Okay, I'm going to trust we're going to get 1 more econ point at some point to do distant land golds. I think it feels silly to take it now with the knowledge we can't use it until next age. All right, 67% of the way through the age. We're going fine. Hey! Everything's on fire again. Someone may have forgotten not to build right next to the volcano. Did it actually get burnt down, though? Are we good? We good! Looks like the, what are you? The winery managed to pick up a little bit more fertility. That's good. Good. Okay, you have things building already. Market will go there to have more resource slots. Not yet, though. Hello, Nekeb. Okay. You become a city. You have 22 happiness. Amazing. The science wants us to have more food to expand faster. You're not wrong, I suppose. Suppose you're not wrong. Give them some food. Not much going on there, unfortunately. Alright, this commander is going to get friends. That's right. Only 2 friends, but enough for the moment. I don't quite know how age transition works as the Egyptians. As the Romans, we gotta keep as many units, like 1 unit per town, and then some units in our commanders. Now, was that only till we finished the military line? No. That is gain an infantry unit instead. So I believe we can fill our commanders and 1 per city, and Badip is all, folks. I think. Unfortunately, 1 p.m. Another hour gone. Check. 4 hours, 30 minutes done now. Time for a quick little ad break. Time for a quick little 3-minute work on the Monday crossword. Oh, how we hate the Monday crossword. Grubzilla, have a good night. I know some of you are going to bed around now. Don't you worry, you'll miss 1 hour of man in time making mistakes as he grinds his way towards the next era. Already Tuesday this week. I want to be done with this game by the end of this week. And then we'll see what happens. We'll see if we're going to be playing another week of Civ or something else. I don't know. Pinning something on. I mean, like adding to, labeling, branding. Bolognese motorcycles. I mean, are they Vespas? No, they're not. So, motorcycles are called what in Bologna? In Italy in general? Or is it referring to some other kind of motor, possibly? Like a cycle of a motor is what, a revolution? What sort of revolution in Italy? No idea. Buy. See does not fit. Ciao does not fit. Later does not fit. Otherwise saying buy. I'm Audi. No idea. Nuts with an Algonquin etymology. So it's going to be a plural of some sort. Peanut, no. Legume. Like walnuts? Almond? Cashew? No idea. Country station sound. A twang, maybe. A flip. Flip could be sassy, possibly. Alright, to the down. Brass blank. A piercing horn sound. Blare, possibly. Term of affection, it's an anagram. An anagram of dreamy. I bet we can get through in a moment. Term of affection, anagram of dreamy. Have we done cryptic crosswords? Yes, I'm not very good at them. I haven't done that many cryptic crosswords. I tend to play these straight ones instead. The time I've tried to stream cryptic crosswords wasn't great, because there's a tremendous amount of people in chat saying, I got it. You're smart in this, Resorty. Get it. It was not a pleasant moment for me, so if I'm going to play them on stream, I should probably play off stream first and learn how they're done. I get their wordplay, but it's a kind of wordplay I didn't grow up on, and it's kind of struggly for me. Alright, dreamy anagram. My dear. There we go. BM looks very, very bad. I said it earlier. Smush? I think we saw the U, possibly. Brass. Would be slur. Shriek, possibly? It doesn't fit, unfortunately. And no luck. Patchwork. So, like, working irregularly? Casual work, possibly. Patchwork. Being a Boy Scout. You gotta work to get your merit badges. I don't know. A question from a spotter. See that? No idea, that's right. Took a sample. Some kind of ED word, probably. What, though? Unsure. Like many sightseeing buses, probably open top, so you can see what's going on. I really enjoy taking tours by river or canal. All very good. We're gonna do 4 more and then back to the game. A word with window or frame. It's like a time frame. Unsure. Reddish star, whose name suggests is a rival to Mars. Anti-Aries. I got no idea. Later showings. So instead of matinees, they are old Bulgarian rulers. I mean, do they have czars also? They may have had czars also. Illusionistic style could be optic. Not sure on that. With a T, I have no idea. Okay, I have an S here. Features plural. Ranges of frequencies could be an A, possibly. Guy with point up, no idea. No idea. Cracking the cryptic is great, yeah. I've heard that the cryptic crosswords are really, really good if you can just get into them. I struggle so much. Which app is this? So this is the New Yorker. This is the free New Yorker puzzles. They're the opposite of the New York Times, in that the hardest is Monday and the easiest is Friday. They have a what's it called? An archive that goes back years and years and years. But no, the New Yorker crossword puzzles are really good. They have very professional editing staff, and they put real money into them. As I said before, my suspicion is the New Yorker would like to be the competitor to the New York Times, where the Times is the big crossword for older people. The New Yorker's trying to go young. So it's great, though. Absolutely great. They're going to charge money for it someday. Luckily, I do have a New Yorker subscription. I'll have to use my real name, though. You're all healed up again. Grand. 100 money, 53 influence. We're going to be building a city up here somewhere. Video game does not like the city up here. They'd like me to build... Oh, there's actually genuinely no spot the game likes. Well, that's a shame. Up here they like. They want me to build in this weird little corner. Thinking no. So we're going to head in this direction. I'm not quite sure where, but I do want the Nabal River. This tile's been taken by our neighbors here. They'll stop existing next era and we'll expand that way then. Cool. Hey, more camels. Camels. We have a celebration going also. Hello, capital. Okay, so those specials would be nice for increasing science and culture. I think it's more better that we would be able to steal science and tech instead. Now, this spot gives bonus money also. Little happiness. Oh, interesting. This one down here, the altar in the library, does give 1 happiness along with the loss of happiness. So it partially mitigates. We like mitigation. I mean, I think 3-3 for loss of 2-2 makes sense. Or 2-2-2-1. Loss of 2-1. That makes sense, actually. Cool. Celebrate good times. I'm doing buildings. We do have buildings. New slot opened. I'm going to want the scout movement next era probably, but not right now. We're 12 points ahead on culture compared to science. I always go back to tool making, don't I? Honor will be good next era also, potentially, but... I'm going to keep stealing science and go for culture, I guess. Okay. Are we currently stealing everything? So you're stealing science. You're stealing culture. Good. We can go look at commanders. We don't care about that right now. Oh, those cards appear. Fierce, you're absolutely right. Only the traditional cultures go forward. Of course. Traditions go forward. Random policies do not. Oh, resort, you fool. Alright. It's fine regardless. We didn't make a bad choice. I forgot how the game worked briefly. Alright. Festivals for happiness. Thank you. Thank you. Where's that crisis? How long's the crisis? It's not here. How long's that crisis? There we go. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, real soon. Hello, Commander. Eat your friends. Great. Then return to the city. Okay, 6 turns on Coliseum. Fine. I was talking about buying another one of the specials. It's 500, though. I could change the policies. Good call. I don't think I need to quite yet, but we might think about it going into the end of the era. Ashoka's along on the Silk Road. Ashoka. Silk Road. He's at 12. I'm at 16. So I need 4 resources if possible. Do camels count as a resource? They might. 1, 2, 3, 4, if possible. So setting up here, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I like this tile. We'll have some troubles with the northern friends for right now. The camels do count. Awesome. Now we're going to overlap northern friends for a bit, but I think I'm okay with that. This initial placement does not get us an instantaneous resource, but I think we'll be okay. Alright, we'll see how it goes next turn. We're asking some questions of the world. Something like that. Monk's Mound is built. Not what I'm going for. An unmet city-state's been defeated. Oh, no! Oh, no, not like that! Alright, someone's causing problems with their continent for sure. Aaron Mithrin, thank you for the resubscription. 29 months, a lot of months. Your monthly endorsement of the Great Resorty. I mean, I'll have you know, my name is Pharaoh Harriet Tubman. Is there a female version of Pharaoh, or is Pharaoh used in the neuter? I have no idea on the answer to this question. I assume there's Pharaoh's used for all people in that position, but just not sure. I give you a new city. God. This milestone does not matter to me too much. It gives us points to the future through and through, but nothing right now, unfortunately. Fine. Okay. You get your first expansion. Is there a way to expand from this page? Or do you have to push the Grow City button? I don't know another way to get into this thing. Regardless, I would like the camels early, I believe. Though all of these seem nice too. This milestone's a crisis. Okay, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't need all 4 of these. Pharaoh is neutral. Thank you for doing that. We counted before and I've forgotten again. We have 1 extra. Okay, this is 7, correct? 3, 6, 9, 10. I can do math. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 7. Newtown can't have any yet. No road, maybe? You can build warehouses to get camels without spending pop. I'm sorry, what's a warehouse? What's a warehouse? You can build a warehouse to get camels without spending pop. This is a new concept. A warehouse? Hey, it's a thing. A warehouse building provides bonuses based on the number of improvements of the same type in a settlement. For example, a granary grants 1 food for each farm, etc. Each improvement provides the same kind of bonus. It provides huge bonuses to a lot of rural districts. Because urban districts encroach on rural, their effectiveness decreases. But how can I use this to get the camels? That's what I don't understand. Do warehouses expand? So again, I do understand like the basic story of what they do, giving bonuses to fishing or to whatever else. But I'm just confused about how they help us get the camels faster. Narrative choice. Plus 10 culture. Reports come in that citizens are being attacked by lions. Oh no, lions within the city limits. Many wish for more Medye to patrol the streets and keep the beasts at bay. A few claim the lions reinforce the circle of life. Kind regards. Or let the lions be lions. I like it. All buildings expand borders. Don't you need to work the camels though? Oh, I don't know. More questions. Here we go, team. The great civilizations of the world have arisen, and in their rise, others rise too. Once, metalworking, agriculture, and the growth of cities were limited to points on landscape. Now these are commonplace in all but the most remote corners of the world. Those once thought barbarians now lay equal claim to the mantle of civilization, and the learning of city centers extends far beyond the boundaries of the known world. With this comes the question, why are you ascendant and we are not? This is a different crisis than we had the first time. The first time the question was, why should we obey those who are far away? So I wonder, does each civilization have their own... Does each civilization have their own crisis? Or are there random crises? I don't know how this works. And this one makes me worry there'll be barbarians spawning everywhere. Maybe barbarians everywhere. I now see that building helps expand borders. I understand what's going on now. I was confused before. So we need to have 3 of these locked in. Or, through the city here, we can get trade with these folks. Good. Okay, heading that way. Awesome. How much for a merchant here? If I emerge the merchant. Right now. Okay. Then you can trade with any of them. How am I so good? We get camels. How am I so sorry. We'll settle down a little bit. Settle down a little bit. All good, all good. It is time for our first crisis choice. Okay, so earlier, I thought that happiness would be the most important thing going into this era. This time, it did not go that way. So weaker combat against independent powers. I don't see myself fighting them at all. And I'm not sure why this would be a concern that's part of the game for anyone, actually. Less gold for city-states, we have plus 100, that's still fine. Or double gold on military units. I believe it's the case that our basic units are free. So none of these seem absolutely terrible. The first one, though, seems much better. For the moment. Oh! They do spawn. They do spawn more barbarians. I just missed that. The Scythians arrive. The Canaanites arrive. The Bokje arrive. The Arna arrive. They're friendly. Okay, so suddenly the barbarians have found population. Suddenly they've made little cities, not all of which are hostile. But I'm now very glad I didn't choose the punishment for, we're weaker against independent powers. That would have been very, very unfortunate. Merchant friend, you are heading there. Awesome. So you want to go to Adulis. Adulis is where you go. Please. Okay. All right, here we go. No defense here at all. New town, bought the wrong thing. So we can get our basic trooper in. Needs ironworking there first. Yep. Okay. I have a commander here. He's not totally full. The Canaanites are hostile also. Oh boy, feeling kind of biblical. Feels kind of biblical, team. The Bokje are also somewhat hostile. Where's my commander in this area? Didn't I have a commander to get to? I know of one up here. I must have one. Whichever way, I'm going to move the commander and his troops up to Scythia, I believe. This is a good way for us to get some additional combat XP, obviously. That's huge. Did my commander defect? There he is. He's hiding in the pyramid. I love that. That's definitely the place to be. All right, team. You're level 1, so when you move out, you can dump troops to immediately attack, and boy, I love that. Hello, Canaanites. This turn, you may die. This might be the end for you, or else. Oh, they can't unload this turn because we moved all the way. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. So next turn they can unload. They'll hang out for now. Very good, very good. Everyone's moving. Lovely. Krishna has again flooded. Look at that bonus food. Look at those ruined little fishing boats. No good, no good. Only one broke. Looks nice. Cat. So, we want to unload carefully. Bow guy, you unload there. Bow guy, can you unload on top of us? You cannot. Interesting. Okay, so Medjay, you unload the front there. Commander, move into them. Bow guy, unload behind. You can't, you know, the move. That's fine. So bow guys, fire, fire. Cool. And then deployed Medjay, attack, attack. And we have one more Medjay to die, drop out, and more bow person. And so next turn we'll win this, almost certainly. Good. Nekeb. Nekeb, Nekeb, Nekeb. Probably building the Necropolis is very sensible. There'll be a lot of nice things to build here. So market gives gold for wonders and navigable rivers. So the thing is, we don't really have much for the market here. I mean, coastal's a possibility. We have to build up that way first. You know, a little coastal there. I mean, this spot's, well, actually, this spot's only one coast. So, unless we build here on top of the camels, we're not going to get a big bonus on that. Yeah, I think building the Necropolis is the way to go. Once we have wonders and deserts, we got deserts. We got deserts, but... Where's my city? Sorry. The city's here. So to build here, we have to expand out more. Huh. And I can't build it on this location, because there's already one bit full there. Man, we're frustrating building. Surprised I can't build on this desert here. Have we not claimed it yet? That might be it. So next turn, we need to think hard about where we want to put the... Not next turn. Next growth, we want to think hard about where we're going to put our necropolis. Right now, just more building, more good probably. Because building appears very, very slow. We begin with the saw pit. Sure. Helping us expand a little bit. Okay, these are the units heading to Scythia. They don't seem nearly as strong as the other army. So I'm moving in kind of a defensive position up this way to help with none yet. Okay. Is that the turn fully run then? Y'all are done. The forts are going up, but not fast enough. Poor Canaanites. We got on them very, very quickly. I want to do this correctly this time. So, how do I want to do this? I want to dump you behind. I want you to attack. Motion up. Awesome. Level 3, done. Level 2, done. Some level's been done. You start at level 0. I forgot about that. It's only level 2. We sure do like the logistics. Let's carry more people. Movement's really nice, though as of right now, we already have a reduction in movement penalty on vegetation. So maybe, I mean, they're all nice. They all seem nice. More combat strength for range or infantry. At this point, I never quite know what to choose. Gold for packed up units. So I'm going to win this fight. So I'm not going to choose to do more damage. I think staying in one trade or rush for the commendation just makes a lot of sense. So bonus for the melee folks, infantry folks, be good. Okay, you can also shoot in. Wait, can you not? Oh, there we go. Only 1 XP that time. Not quite sure why. And then Medjay move in. Awesome. The Canaanites have been destroyed. Woo! So we want to, we can now destroy their town. Got some gold for doing so. Not a huge bit, but that's okay. And then, if I move my commander here, I think I can then offload the soldier here. You can mark it into here for right now. Once commander's level 2 and power of 1 XP, that makes sense of why that was happening though. I was very, very confused, but now I understand. You gotta fight the non-independent soon. Okay, that's good. So with this being defeated, the Scythians are the ones that concern me the most, I believe. I mean, the Bakjay do also. We could try to make nice with the Arna. Hello. Oh boy. They're Lycian. I believe Lycian, or of the Lyceum. Oh, how they talk and talk and talk. Apparently, spend time getting gains and whispering to busts. Lovely, lovely. Yeah, again, this will be destroyed in the next age. It'll be a way of getting resources, but we're okay without resources currently. Okay, so this commander, I do want to explore Scythia, but I need to do very, very safely. And as usual, we offload independently, one at a time. They go to the correct locations. And we see an enemy. We move you forward. And unfortunately, after unloading this turn, we can't actually attack, but I see a target for next turn, possibly. Whoops. Oh, we're good. They're moving. Oh, the scouts come into immediate range. Alright, I'm sorry, scout. I'm sorry. Not level 4 yet. Alright, diplomacy is happening. More open markets. I need the money, but I more importantly need to steal things. So I'm going to say sorry on that one. I believe my steals are both running still, aren't they? Yes, they are. 3 turns left on that one. 8 turns left on that one, rather. So we could save our steals. Oh, you can see them all right here. That's awesome. Or we can work on continue to strengthen friendship here. So, the ginseng agreement. I don't know if I can do it only once, but more food. He supports it. Maximum food outcome. Nice. They have gold also. Yeah. So helping this expand with gold's a very good idea, I think. Right now we need the fishing key. Not there. We want to expand that way also. Granary's fine. We'll help expand that direction. Grabbing stuff, grabbing stuff. And the brickyard's not very good yet. Saw pit is only +2. The brickyard the same. Fine. And then one more open slot to grab that really soon. Cool. Lovely Gebetsu. Lovely Gebetsu. I don't recall what you were supposed to do down here. I have no idea what we just built. Whatever it was must have been the right thing to build, or we wouldn't have built it, obviously. You have no walls. It's only 1 turn, but seems like a sensible bit of foreshadowing if we don't, so fine. Can we make a fishing key? Yeah, +5 there, outside of volcano range. And only 1 turn to make the marker of the barracks. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. The barracks can get a +4, +5. A little bit of random placement there, but I feel pretty good right now, the placements anyway. See how it comes together. Alright, in the north. Right, in the north, in the north, in the north. Archer steps forward. You can see Scythia. They're definitely hostile. Look at their swords and shields and frowns and so on. Archers away? Hello? Hello, archers? What did you just do? Hello? Wait, why'd you walk in? That was strange. that was very strange. Isn't right-clicking attacking? So I had my archers. We were standing here. I right-clicked and they walked in. Is it left-click? I don't know. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Well, alright. So, with that dealt with... Oh, I shouldn't be standing here next to a volcano. I always forget that kind of thing. That the ground can hurt us. So this commander here can pick up his friends again, I guess. We not going to get them all one turn, unfortunately. The next turn, maybe. If it's not fortified, there are no units there. Oh, good eye. No fortification, no units. All they can do is walk in. Of course. Absolutely sensible that. So, unfortunately, our friends here can get it first. It's okay, though. Full army together. We're going to head on down towards Bakje next. New merchant. New resources. Here it is, team. We're going to hit 20 right now, if I can do math correctly. I need to slot 3 more. That might be it. Might be it. Hey, Spanish Town, what's my favorite book? Man, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Alright, complete all economic legacy in the ancient world. Silk roads, we got ourselves, number 1, the ability to keep all of our cities as cities instead of towns. Hugely good. Amazing benefit going to next era if we choose that one. Also, my first time getting that done in the ancient world, so achievement hooray. What's my favorite book? I mean, I've mentioned before that my favorite piece of fiction is a short story in William Gass's In the Heart of the Country. I think Gass's book of short stories is one I'd rate up there as being a book that every time I return to, I gain something new and important from it. Favorite book of nonfiction? I mean, I teach The Republic a lot. The Republic made me awake to issues of political theory before I knew the words to them. Yeah, I don't know. Let me think more. But I don't really have a favorite book. I have a lot of books I like and I'm happy to recommend, but nothing I mean, right. What are the books I read every single year? Every year I read The Grapes of Wrath. I read it back in high school and did not understand it at all, but now it means quite a lot to me. Every year I read David Graeber's The Utopia of Rules. Love that one also. Such an important analysis of how bureaucracy works. Every year I read The Republic at least twice. There's a variety of things. A variety of things that matter to me quite a bit, but not sure past that. We currently have 3 cities. I want to go to a 4th and maybe even a 5th one before the time turns over. Both Zhao and Janet. Janet. Is it The Grapes of Wrath? It's true. It's true. That weird book they made you read back in high school. I read a lot. It's one of the most beautiful descriptions of the way in which people give up their autonomy in ways that are disgusting. It's also the most beautiful descriptions of solidarity, cooperation, coming together. There's a scene of it I ask my students to read every semester. And every semester I hope they're going to call it beautiful. And so they read this 2 paragraphs. And I say, so what do you think? And they go, meh. And one of these days, a student's gonna say, that's beautiful. And on that day, I will have found the person who will be our inheritor. Because Noms and I have no children, so we're constantly on the lookout for what person in the world should get all of our things when we die. As of right now, it's Cat Fritz, obviously. But one of these days, I'll find the student who is worthy of carrying on the Resorti family name.
When falls the Colosseum, Rome shall fall. And when Rome falls, with it shall fall the world.
This is actually a somewhat serious thought. It's something we do talk about occasionally. Right? If you don't have kids, what do you do with your stuff when you die? Right? Obviously, you can like give it to charity, but how do you pick a charity? It's strange. We're hoping to find the perfect student one of these days. We'll see.
After the assembly gathered,
Citizenship
the elders gave
done.
their answer.
Continuously generate culture equal to 20% of city production at any time. So culture, like science, we made permanently rather. Draw on poetry, more production towards culture buildings, and more food in towns if we change policies. Don't think I will, probably. Heart of the land. In the early evening, the farmlands were a constellation of lights in the dark, and cooking fires spread out evenly across the land. Here's where Tubman's heart lives, yet beyond, dangers lurk. So, we get a diplomatic attribute point if we have an alliance. Well, that seems very, very hard. How could we ever get an alliance? Oops, we have an alliance. Okay, very strange little mission this time. Okay, so either 1, 2, 3 happiness on palaces and cities, which does add up, or it costs less for responding to Diplo actions, or it costs less for making friends with suzerainities and such. This could be a way in which we could more quickly take over the new world, but I don't know if they'll be in the right locations, right? It's always nice to find independence if they're in the right spot. If they're not, it's how it goes. I'll take it's a little cheaper to respond to actions, I suppose. For whatever reason, the AI did not take over the city. Weird? I don't know if it doesn't know how to. I mean, at deity difficulty, I can't think of any reason they'd leave that behind. But we got production and a promotion. Cool. As always, I don't know if I should put all the levels up on one commander or share them out some. Just not sure. Droven, your American attorney. People who don't have stuff usually give it to nieces and nephews, siblings second, cousins thirds, and charity. Charities want land and cars and high-value items. Yeah, the version of that I know is libraries. A lot of people who have old books, who have died recently, their estates, want to give the books to the library, because that's where books live. And obviously, these are books, and books matter. Take the books to the library. But I have friends who work in library collection building, and the vast majority of books that a person or an estate want to give are either books they already have or have no particular reason to have. And for libraries that don't have book sales, this is a very awkward conversation often, where they have to tell some grieving people or some people who think they're being very, very sweet, I'm sorry, we can't take your books. And occasionally they'll say, well, why not? They're books. The libraries where books live. We don't want your books, right? They wouldn't fit the kind of thing. It's tough. But yeah, I remember a while back, there was a TV commercial for Cars for Kids, in which, like, if you have an old car, you can donate it to charity, and they'll turn it into money, and won't that be great? You won't even have to worry about selling it yourself. But I believe there was something strange about the Cars for Kid charity. Like, only a very small portion of the money actually went to children. It was unspecific what it did, that kind of thing. But Droven, good call that I need to go find my nieces and nephews and give them my random stuff. But I think we'll be in the place where we have some things of some value to give to a charity. It is eminently likable. If we are eminently likely that if we don't have a student who is chosen as the chosen one, we'll probably just give our money to a university. Yeah, almost certainly. One of the ones we worked at, probably wherever, and my wife ends up being a president as a way of supporting the good work there and so on. Now that we're no longer really rushing our resources, we could just grab something else. I mean, this is a lot of production. A lot of production looks pretty good. Cool. The T-34 tanks for toddlers. Hey, I'm sure there's some charity. If you got yourself a tank, they'll gladly tank it off your hands, and then sell it to some military collector or something. I can't imagine. All right. Well, missed some too. We already have that building. It's not worth doing at any measure right now. Literacy is on the way to philosophy. I'm always greedy for philosophy, but unless we can get to a future civic, which I don't believe we can, unless we manage to steal other technologies, I think all we want to do is just go for more wonders, possibly? Or attempt to get ourselves into a better position on one of these. Also, I'm so pleased we have an American attorney in channel right now, because I so often say, like, hey chat, how do I fix my computer issues? Hey chat, I need help with understanding how the refrigerator works. Now I could say, hey chat, I need a will. Hey chat, I may have gotten in some rough situations. I now need attorney-client privilege. This is good. If we have one more wonder, we then finish the Golden Age line here. This is not the Golden Age I'll choose, but it is still a cultural legacy point. That's good. I don't care that much about Pax Imperatoria this time. Science, we just need a bunch more codices. Bunch more of those. So, Yeah, I think culture's the one that really matters. Philosophy only gives you one more special slot. You're absolutely right. Might be worth working towards that. We already have chat streamer privileges. That's right. Chat, you're not allowed to testify against me in court. You repeatedly invoke streamer chat privileges. I will nuke all the VODs, and then you just repeatedly say, I don't remember. They ask you hard questions about, did Resorti admit to violating the terms of his Japanese visa live on stream? I don't remember. I regularly watch stream while doing other things. I just don't recall. This is how we get through it, team. We don't get through it. Just an adjective formal logic. I think I can do that one, but occasionally I get confused. Occasionally, hey chat, how does modus ponens work? Anyone got the modus ponens down? Need some help with that one. Alright. Yeah, philosophy for the specialist bonus. For more science, kind of cool. More social policy slots, and we're all about that also. Because the social policy slots stick around in next era. Is that true? No, that's false. That's absolutely false. What sticks around next era? Buildings. Buildings stick around until next era. This has to be placed on a plane. I'm sure I have a plane somewhere. I must. Well, we'll see. I don't recall with specificity, and I don't want to guess a good response. But Drovelin, if they say, please go ahead and guess, what happens then? If they invite you to make a guesstimate, can you then still refuse to make a guesstimate? So the reason I'm down with the I don't recall is that's what we see so often now in hearings before the Congress, right? This evildoer is being brought to task before a Senate Select Committee. We're gonna nail him on all the awful things he's done. Did you say on March 5th that you're gonna kill all the puppy dogs? I don't recall. Oh, it's so deflating. It is so deflating when you think you're gonna see one thing happen, and instead, they just don't recall. Over and over and over again. Man, feels bad, man. Feels bad. It's not a no, but it's also not a yes. It's not being held to account, right? That's the wrong button. It's not being held to account. And all it was, people being held to account. Alright, where are we going? We're in Bakshi, right? It's fine, it's fine. Don't you worry, team. We can deal with this. Cat Fritz is here. Cat Fritz is 13 minutes early, so I'm going to show you Cat Fritz. Hello, big boy. Hello, big boy. Yeah, he is right that it's roughly end of stream time. We'll go Big Resorty for a second. Hello, Cat Fritz. Hello, Cat Fritz. How's it going, buddy? Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. I don't know why he's okay being held this way. A little less so now. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Yeah, he probably wants to be on the desk, but then he'll run to the microphone repeatedly. You love that he's starting to be more sociable. He is. He is being more sociable. He's been a very, very good boy recently, and because he's no longer being beaten up by his quote-unquote sister, he's become much more vocal, much more, I'm gonna go down now. I'll see you in half an hour, buddy. See you soon. Bye. Hey, Drovlin, it's two eyes. I keep doing it. Does everyone do this? They read one of the eyes as an L. Is it Drovine? Drovine? Whichever way. Thank you very much for the generous prime sub, my friend. And, yeah, I'm delighted that you're enjoying the channel and teaching us things about the law. This is good. At one point, I wanted to be a constitutional scholar, but I went into democratic theory instead. Thank you for the big emote, Blue Moon. I appreciate the 100 bits. Quote-unquote sister. Yeah, I mean, they weren't literally brother and sister. It's the case that we had a, lovely, other cat, but they were not brother and sister, except in terms of being adopted. I shouldn't besmirch it by saying, oh, you're adoptive brother or sister. That's rude, I suppose. So we'll say quote-unquote there. You went the other way, still about the PhD. I see the appeal. I want to go back to school so badly because it just made sense. School just made sense. Do these things and you will be perfectly good in life. Show up to these places and everything will be fine. You take some notes, you think some thoughts, you're good to go. And when you're done, you understand more of the world. Yeah, I often tell my students, those of them have the privileged opportunity to go to school, like, please make use of it. This is the one time in your life where you are set aside enough from ordinary cultural burdens that you can explore yourself through thinking. Please. And they just don't believe me. And then I've had students get in touch with me 10 years later saying, you know what? You were right. It would have been nice to spend more time thinking. Oh well. Alright, someone just built the Pyramid of the Sun before we did, so we were behind by a little bit of construction. But then, military training is done, more happiness, another book. Did I steal that? I did. Unfortunately, she noticed. I'm in Big Resorty still. Oh my goodness. I'm doing the playing the game and grabbing my face while at Big Resorty. I'm like, oh, how do I think through this one? Oh, that's weird. Like, it's acceptable if I'm little guy down here. Sorry, my mistake. I should make the mods able to change what's on the screen. There's another streamer who I don't really watch, whose mods are able to put anything they want to on the screen. So they'll put like little clips on, but they will also add weird images and quotes from chat, and gradually the streamer's screen gets covered with little things that are like additive commentary what's happening. You have to trust your mods so much to let them do that. It's a good game to be a narrative. I have wondered what games work best if the audience can't see them. I suspect it's games like this where you end up describing basically everything. The person I watch, or person I listen to for Wrexham football is also the radio announcer. And I don't know what it would be to watch football, soccer on the radio. I've listened to baseball, I've listened to, American football, but much less so when it comes to a sport like soccer where things move so fast all the time, right? American football is a brief play, and then it's over. Baseball, a brief play, and then it's over. You can mention this was happening, but also have time to recontextualize. In football, is a little less so. All right, do we believe that ambition is all we need? Or do we need research instead? A codex or a science? I'm taking the codex as a way of getting us closer to more science bonuses. Okay. We need a new slot. Cool. 3, 4, 5. Gonna hit 6 in a moment. So someone needs a library somewhere. We have 419 money and the new migrant. Okay, migrant. You're gonna head up to Janet's, I believe. Oh, we stole from Ashoka, and they didn't notice. But I think that Hoshput noticed, didn't you? Revealed espionage. So she's aware that I'm stealing government secrets, but I'm still doing it. It's not going to stop. On Science Guy, we'll steal from you. It's terrible. I'm stealing from my neighbors, my friends, all the people who are with me. Why am I doing this? Get for 2 grows again. No special resources other than going ahead and grabbing the marble, I guess. Alright, marble. Alright. Standard joke made the first time we engaged with marble. The growth of our city is marvelous. But past that, not sure what needs saying here. Another codex would be good. Or we run for future tech. So 21 turns, and then however long future tech takes. Or we go for codexes, codices. I need 10 in total, correct? I currently have 5 plus 1, 6. Okay. I'm not going to get all the way there. So I'm going to push for future tech and steal as a way of possibly backfilling. Now, does anyone know, can you steal the masteries? Or can you only steal the main tab? Because if you go and steal the main tab, well, there's nothing left. Except for that one. Alright, Nekib. How long do you expand again? 15 turns. Yeah, I thought I said I want to make sure we have a space for these to build. We do. Okay, so proximity to deserts is what makes these things happy. So right there is where we build the other piece. Don't forget. Yeah, I need to finish those in this era, I believe. Also, we need to build 2 more cities proper. So you leave my merchant alone. You could become a city at 850. Each one's more expensive. And I believe 1,000 for the last one. True story. 1,000 up there also. Now people said it might get cheaper as you build out more. So it might be saving all money for those cities to preserve them in the next era. That's it. We're at 80%. We still have time. So no great hurries, no great worries. Okay. Level 1 commander. I think you just go back to your defensive location. Send you out again soon. Alright. Continue on down to here. Made that far, that's fine. And so into next turn, we can deploy an attack right away with archers. But I want to move everyone in to fight a spect. Hey, our boat found its location again. That appears to be... That's coastal also, actually. Unfortunately, the end of the coastal era here. So, We'll slide along this way, see what else we can find, but a nice little island called Shengal. Or Shengali. I don't know. A new library is built also. That library ensures that we are able to aid. Played 500 total turns. Turn 119. 500 done. Nice. Narrativity time. Oh no, it's the second era at 80%. The second crisis. In the spaces between and distant points on the map, the steady growth of prosperity and population intensifies even as the great civilizations of the world expand. Land once thought wastelands turns to pasture, and expanding families mean more second and third children, eager to make a name for themselves. Ambitions grow, and the eyes of the steppes and mountains, the forests and deserts turn hungrily towards the cities. Are there new baby barbarians, or are the ones that are still around now even bigger? So the ones that are still around appear to have spawned quite the large army. And the only ones still around and hostile is, well, maybe this one. Are they hostile? They are. Is this one here. Okay, so they would like my city. I get it. It's a nice city. I, though, would prefer they do not have my city. So. If I offload my archers here, they can't fire. We need to offload. You in particular are going to hang back and probably just heal forever. Archers, you're going to be the two locations behind us. This archer's actually going to walk on top, I believe. And then you, Medjay, I want to get into the city. Okay. We'll see how this goes. As this is the only main group here, main enemy I see, I probably want to bring this army down also. But I expect by the time they get down there, the battle will be over. I see you, hero, Bakjay. So the scout may just be, like, having been placed previously, I missed them. Or they may indicate there's something in this area now. So I will move my commander down to C, and possibly to defeat this scout. We'll see. Hey, Gareth, I'm doing well. If we're taking over the world, that's not the point of this playthrough. The point of this playthrough is just not to die. If we can please just not die for a while, I'll be very, very pleased. Okay. At our capital, we finished another wonder. There are 3 wonders here. There actually have been for a while. I need to use my special characters. And I want more of the special characters as possible. Ramos gives +2 gold to all wonders here, activated on a wonder. To the Colosseum. Magic. Okay. Other brother here, activated on a wonder, 2 culture to all wonders. I could have waited longer, but that bonus seems really, really strong. Cool. New crisis! What are the barbarians up to? Number 1 of the new ones. 1 happiness reduction in all cities for each commander level. We have a commander level 2, a commander level 1, and that's all. So 3 points. Less gold for resources, less gold in food and towns. Food and gold in towns with specializations. We have no specializations right now. There's one I should have, but I'll take that for right now. Oh, little Fritz, you are right, it is 2 p.m. Oh, little Fritz. Beloved cat Fritz wants to do something else than hang out here and play video games. A Icon of Serpent, thank you for the resubscription. Appreciate that. You should be in bed, heart smiley face. I should be saying goodbye. But I know you're here, Icon. This is what happens. When someone comes in and subscribes, at the moment where I'm like, oh, it's almost time to say goodbye, I feel like I streamed for an hour or so. Icon, this next hour's for you. I'm joking, I can't do that today. Got things to do, gotta write an exam. That's not true. Take home assignment, rather. Take home assignment is needed. But I appreciate the resub. Hope they're giving you a smile in the middle of the night here. That's all we could ever do. Okay, production goes up. That's all for now. 540 money. 540 money. 1,000. Yeah, I think it is the case the cities get bigger. They do cost less to convert. We'll see, we'll see. Friends, it is the case the very last ad break is coming in right now. I'm going to go ahead and save the game for us. We may be at the start of a turn. I'm not sure on that one. And yeah, I'd like to use the last 3 minutes during the ad break to please help me think of everything that I should update on my computer before I restart it. It is finally time for me to update the computer. It's been a long time. Things like BIOS, I don't know how to update that. But what are things that might need updating on a normal computer used by a normal human who is very, very bad at computers and such? That's the question. When that's done, we'll find someone to raid host. The past 2 days, had some very, very good hosts. I hope that continues, because there are a lot of good people on here. The drivers. Now, is there a button to update all drivers? So number one is very small, very hard to read, I'm sorry. I need to do the Windows update. So that's going to be the big restart, for sure. Number two, graphics drivers. Sure. So like the NVIDIA thing. 3, look into hibernation mode. Fine, I can do that. Hibernation mode. Other drivers updates. Like, I have like a keyboard and the Stream Deck and my microphone. Do these need these things? Maybe like so look into all possible drivers. We also have look into like OBS and the Stream Deck. Fine. Optional updates and Windows Update sub menu. Sounds like we're playing U-Boat. So U-Boat menu on Windows. Cool. Play World of Warcraft. You're a fan of Snappy Driver Installer? What's that? Is it time to download yet another program that I don't know what it does? And you find people say, download this. It's not a keylogger. It checks for all drivers and updates them. Really? Well, in that case, why do we even bother doing updates? Snappy Driver Installer. Free driver update. Free driver upload thing. SDI full or SDI light. You need to use a torrent client. Do you understand who I am? I believe this is not for old resorty. I believe this seems like shenanigans. I'm sorry. There's this button here. Please don't do this. I kind of agree, Pepper. I think my own cybersecurity wee alarm went off. And so I think we're going to say no on this one. Thorn, I appreciate the suggestion. This one is giving over too much power to someone who is not me. Let's see here. How to update everything on PC. We've got some YouTube videos. Best Windows trick. Win-get upgrade. I don't know. Driver easy is what you use. Windows 11 has an option to update drivers. I'm even going to look at that, I suppose. So bring me the Windows update thing. Push this button here. Windows update. Check for updates. Okay, so it's an alternate thing apparently. Go to the manufacturer. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so like other updates, optional updates. There we go. Driver updates. Dell Ink monitor upgrade. Is that what we need, team? We need the Dell Ink monitor update. Will this fix all of my problems? Apparently this came out in 3/9/2018. Is it possible there's a like 7-year-old update I need? Write sysinfo in the search bar, enter sysinfo, Check component fabrication for updates. Wait, so I really should go through all of the devices? Oh my goodness. Driver easy. Alright, we managed to make it through the ad break. Thank you for the fine suggestions. I will do some of them. Like I said, I promise that tomorrow I will have updated, I will have restarted the computer and the critical update will be installed. Hey, it's me! Hello, Resorty, good seeing you. Is the person... So Paisley Trees is live again. I really, really like her stream. I want her to succeed, I think. So I think we may end up raiding her again. I rarely raid the same person twice in a row. But, you know what? Today, let's do it. Let's support this person. They seem nice. They seem nice. Go see nice people.
Wait, it's a
What's your name again? Paisley_trees.
Oh, it's
They're playing on Divinity. They're better than I am. And that's just fine. Okay. We'll see you tomorrow, team.
That's fine.
With more Civ 2, more conversations, and maybe a new picture of Fritz. For now, goodbye, and thank you.
So much. Let me take a screenshot. There we go. It's so fun. You have to play the game to know more by heart. Okay. Well, if there's ever any that you really like, you can share them in our Discord because